of meters this front straight, but you're going to be way over
67.
1 will be opening range.
with a stop corner coming onto this straight. So it's incredible. So the grip, the traction and the acceleration is something really out of this world.
Yeah.
Braking, you'll notice this as well when you're out there.
9 tick range so far.
And when you see how big the caliper is and how
Look at
stuffed the wheel is full of
slow.
brake and caliper, it's quite
Sure
impressive.
has.
But when you hump on it at the other end, press with all your strength, and if you can trigger the ABS, and it all stands itself.
So this is a free trade right now. We might possibly enter
and it's
another contract short.
It's got quite a lot of downforce too, 2,900 kilos at 380k.
Yeah,
so
actually,
how
it's
would
still
you put that
valid.
in a free trade early of the day?
Impressive.
Right, can I go in, see if I fit?
Very good. Nice way to start the day.
Yeah, if this works, you will have a wonderful risk reward. If it doesn't work, nothing happens.
Small it is. Your hand's quite close to the A pillar here, isn't it?
Yeah, although when you're driving, you don't
Working on lows.
Yeah.
We didn't enter a second one because we did peak above
completely fixed.
Right.
high of the opening range. Does that invalidate? Well, when we take out the high of the opening range and rotate back to the low, does that invalidate a short or low end of the opening range?
Yeah, and then that for reaching.
Only if it doesn't work.
Order filled.
Released out.
Only if it doesn't work.
As long as we are below that low, I think we have
Order filled.
the total range from high to low, and we go to the extension. Here we go.
Onto the road.
Nothing
solid.
is
Very
finite,
high at the side.
right? I mean,
It is.
one little
Yeah.
walk,
Yeah, the left-hand range is.
and it gave it up.
Pretty sealed, slow
So,
So you've got 3 screens here, just arrayed across. Are they,
just trying to think in a longer.
Just digital display, you've got pro displays basically of
Yeah,
colour
there's-
tones, and if it goes red, be concerned.
Yeah, so
We
everything's
are
allowed to watch
getting
it.
kind of expensive in the area of balance that we're currently in, right?
Scroll on these scrolls.
We're right back to where we started yesterday.
You can go to.
We are.
The sensing.
So quite close to your
66.96 we're super.
And
Lines that are drawn on my chart. I did not delete them yesterday. I usually set the day with a clean slate, but that was this is, I mentioned earlier. 67.16 was our entry long of the opening range trade yesterday, and 66.96 was our CYA. So we're right in between that range, the opening range from yesterday, basically. Right in the middle of yesterday's opening range.
It was short coverage.
They probably work from 250, 300 upwards, so probably 250 will start to work. But when you first go out the pits and there's ambient temperature, you've got a.
We're up against yesterday's low. Yesterday's low buyers.
I mean, after all, they are proper carbon break.
Yeah.
But on the track,
This is how I would. I have adjusted my trailing stop loss mechanism. You remember, I used
Yes.
to trail my stop loss
yeah, don't
below,
that's really
I mean, above the recent 2 candles. Correct? So I used to, whenever I enter a trade, I get my target, then I trail remaining for the previous. I adjusted this a little bit. I will never move my stop from point of entry. It is point of entry. But I will not trail it down until I am higher than 1-to-1.
I mean,
Because this way, because my previous way I would trade here.
and after that, you're not moving anywhere.
So that will end up the trade less than 1-to-1. So that means I risk more than my reward in that.
Right.
Therefore,
Right.
I just put it at even sometimes higher than the entry. I lose $10 in this one. Just to make my number.
Andy's instruction was to
Just
fly
line
to
'em up.
first gear with the 40 mile an
Yeah,
hour
I can see my losses
then
are
when
very
I
small.
exited,
Because if I make it
hold
profit,
on tight.
$10, that's ruined my
Yes. Your
show
metric.
that I only profit little. That's not correct. So I will make this -10, waiting until we have more room. So let's say we close one more red candle here, then my stop loss will be minimum.
It feels so close.
So I will hold on this trade for a while until either they stop me out at -$10 where I already made 160, So net
tire
net,
pressure
I
they're
make
running
money
quite high
in
because
zero risk trade.
Dantic's developed
Right.
so
Or
much
I will wait
downforce
for another
that
two
so much
more red
pressure put
candles
into
down
the
there,
tyres.
so I trail it more than my 1-to-1 risk. So that's looking at this one that I worked on.
Let it go. Oh my!
Interesting way to look at it.
Absolutely relentless. The power delivery
Taking a
is
small
so
loss to
smooth.
pay the
Double
shares.
changes happen.
Joking,
Yes.
joking. It's not fair.
Wow.
So I want risk team whenever they say my status. Oh, wow, he's losing glitter. They don't know that there was more profit.
Quantas veces, amor?
But that's
De
fine.
pronto mientras
That's
ibas
fine
conmigo.
because I'm looking to bigger.
Order filled.
Now wants to know, does TopStep have
Hello
classes on
guys,
what types of trades
welcome
to take?
to
Welcome
Bird
to class.
Banking. Next to me
Hello,
we
Bala.
have the Brabus 900
I hope you brought your,
based on the GLS
pen and pencil, or paper
63
and pencil.
AMG. It has
You are
900
in class
horsepower
right now.
and
Here we
it
go.
even is
At the top
enhanced
of
in
the
the
chat, there goes
engine
Lawrence
capacity.
Got
So
this
in this
first
video
one
I will
there.
show you the full
Probably got it
exterior,
last night.
interior, and you will take it for a quick spin.
Dad, Rich, and Kez mixing on Chrome. Excellent.
So let me unlock the GLS 900 and
We're happy you are
we'll
all here.
immediately check out the front because it has a
Love that
full
some of you guys
new
play.
aggressive front bumper design with glossy carbon fiber,
Good morning.
vertical lines at the grille,
2,000 people
the
watching the
beautiful
open call
B
leading into fast
emblem
markets. How about a
also
like
on the hood.
like
Such an
subscribe,
aggressive,
post
also
browser.
wide
We're in a
body
short trading
design
window
with
right now.
attached
House count is
glossy
short.
carbon fiber.
From
Yes, we notice also the dual-tone exterior color with
Come
the
on,
coach
50
line.
likes.
This is done by one person, just like a
These are the
pinball
50
stripe,
that will
all the
grow
way to the
their
back.
likes.
And to distinguish the both colors, this is like satin red on the top and obsidian black down here. We have beautiful glossy carbon fiber around
little bit
the
of buying
wheel
coming in
archers
crude right now,
with
not
these
too heavy,
new
but
Brabus monoblock forged wheels of Brabus. They look amazing. These are actually 24-inch huge tires. This GLS does not have the running boards, it is the side skirts in the same color as the exterior, so in
Rejected
obsidian
off
black,
of it.
metallic.
For
And
buyers.
then moving to the rear,
Oh,
we
they were
notice a
probably
beautiful
short.
large C-pillar without any emblems right here, because this is usually for the Maybach models.
Check out the overnight
also for
low.
Brabus. So we notice
Little
it has
liquidity
an
grab,
additional
possibly.
spoiler because
Oh,
the
we'll be following
Brabus
through. We're in a free trade right now.
right
House count
there.
short crude oil.
Brabus lettering on the side with the
Risk-free
900,
trade at the
both
moment.
are in gloss carbon fiber.
All right, we got about
the overnight
Down
low.
here we see beautiful diffuser, and these are the crusher exhaust tips of Brabus.
We're gonna set this one and forget it. We're not touching this trade hold.
We'll
We
listen
talked
to
about it
the sound a little
yesterday.
bit later. But
We're
first,
gonna let
I'll
this
show
one
you
play out.
what is in the trunk.
We will not be touching this trade.
Because we
All right,
have
with
obviously
that,
a lot
we got
of
about
space,
5 minutes left to
but also
together.
a third
Mohammed,
row that is currently
folks,
set
what do you say we
upright.
take a
So
few minutes and set
7
up the
people fit
fast
in the
markets for
interior,
success?
and Brabus
Let's go back through. We talked about
fully
the
cover
ES, we
it
talked about
in this
ENQ.
beige
Which one of
leather.
those markets looks
We have
better
beautiful
or
patterns
more
right here.
well
Even
structured
the
for
leather
opening
floor
range trade
is
if we were to take
protected
one?
by a leather cover.
What do you
Mo,
like
I'm
going
amazing,
into the open?
I want to hear what Mo has to say.
And we'll move
Yep,
to
let's do
the
it.
Yeah,
left side.
Thank you, as I said, we are in a range. Currently, we are in a range. You can see this triangle still working.
Leather
As we can see,
quality
it's still
Brabus.
working.
Even the
there,
chrome parts
so,
are completely darkened chrome.
No trade for me, and it is not clear for me in
Right there
the
in the
review what
center
direction I will go.
If you press the
Because
button,
no buyers have control, no sellers have control. They both
amazing.
struggling
So this
to
is
maintain
based
the
on 63
control,
AMG.
which
And
leads
that makes it
to
even more
wait for an
interesting
extreme
knowing
move
that
and
this
sell
is a dual-tone exterior
maybe-
color on a base AMG, but now the Brabus 900.
It's difficult. It's difficult.
So
I would rather
pop the
buy
button
the low
to show you the
in
enhancement of
NQ
the
around
engine.
19,465.
It now has
It's
900
the demand
horsepower,
area in this range.
mainly due to
I will buy here with a tight stop.
increasement of the displacement.
If I exit,
It now has
I will try to buy
4.5
one more
liter
time.
engine. This
looking
is
for
amazing, guys. 900 horsepower and
Same thing
more
for the
than
highs. I might sell
1,200
this
Newton
high,
meters of torque.
19,640. If it doesn't work, I will wait
Show
to
you
sell
the
it.
driving characteristics
I'm
and
not
how
looking
it
for a
sounds.
continuation move
So
today.
let's close the
As far as the market is showing us today,
Beautiful
I will buy the low, sell
emblem
the
and
high,
color from the top
or
looks
if we
different
break out
from
the high
each
and
angle.
retest it,
So
then I will
guys,
look for
let's take the
continuation.
GLS Drabus
Very good. Looking for a range type of day.
Door is already open. You can see the beautiful.
Also looking for a range
overnight
type of day in
green
equities.
red color, which matches with the dark interior on the upper part and the bright interior on
I'm
the
so
lower part.
into with what Mo just
I
said.
will also show you the rear.
There's just even buying and selling here. There's nobody's in control. It's range bound, two-sided trade. Chop. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Chop.
Wait for more information actually. Waiting for more information and
100%.
Very good. Sit, wait, look for better trade locations. Same scenario in the ES, correct?
Yep. Very close to settlement. No overnight inventory. After a range-bound day yesterday, there's no change or very little change. And the perception of value, that tells me just relax. Have a ham sandwich and a glass of milk. Something. Wait till later on. There'll be something will change.
Ham sandwich and a glass of milk for breakfast. That's the breakfast of champions right there.
I almost forgot that I am in a trade in crude oil. I almost forgot. I was planning in my head after the segments finish, I will go someplace, you know. It is planned in my head. I forgot I have a position.
Yeah.
This oil is
You have a
so
stop
dead.
That's why you put a stop in, right? Why you always keep a stop in.
Nobody uses stop
We're so good
orders,
at
niggas.
keeping you calm.
You bitch ass niggas. The next day get those up using stop orders. Ain't no got no goddamn stop order.
Those golden tones.
Yeah, exactly.
We've seen a little bit of fall through to the downside in crude. Haven't put it in a new low yet. Current low, 67.02 regular trade. Just after the regular Again, house companies in a free trade in crude oil right now. Well, we got about a minute left. Hey, Eddie, what is happening? Rest of the day. Top step.
Hello. Well, you know what? Joining us in Fast Markets. Thought it was trading. Small markets and by the Anne-Marie is back. Recently. And speaking of what we've got going on coming up here, very shortly, lots going on.
Okay,
Today's the 13th, Thursday. We will be having Coach Scoop bringing on one of the VIPs, Mandy. Deanna's going to do her VIP update. We also got Real Deal Zach and So, folks, stick around. Fast Market coming up here in just a few minutes.
To blink like this, cars will definitely go out of the way.
We'll be right back.
Hello guys, welcome to Lord Ben's channel.
Deep breath.
This is the all-new Mercedes AMG
what a cute
SL63 E-Performance. I have the key right here.
Find the signal.
Beautiful glossy black
I hope
metal
all
design,
trades
and it
this.
says AMG integrated.
You say it's a
on the
cute
back.
trade?
It's adorable.
In tonight's video, I will show you the full driving characteristics here in Zurich, in night. Once I unlock the car, you can see beautiful heavens on the ground. The displays Mercedes and AMG. The color is also amazing. The robot is red.
And since 2012, we provided capital to over 10,000 users
during the day,
just like you.
and also
From the
in
kids in
nighttime,
Chicago,
it looks
the screens in
astonishing.
over 143 countries.
Beautiful Panamera
We've been
Kama
motivated
grill
by one
in the
simple
front.
idea. We don't care who you are
With this
or where
sharp
you learned
design,
to trade.
and yes, it says
If you pass Top
AMG
Step's trading
Apollo
evaluation,
right there
you'll be invited to trade
on the
our
hood.
capital in a fully
You
funded
can see the
account.
metallic
As
color.
a Top Step funded trader,
With the
you keep
sparkles.
90% of profits, and we take the losses.
Beautiful
We also
design.
offer educational resources
I really
for all
love the
of us.
digital
Live
headlights.
classes,
I will show you this during the drive,
over a century
how
of
it
professional trading
adapts
experience.
to the cars in front of us.
We're
And
invested
yes,
in your
this
success.
SL63
So what are you waiting for?
performance has the
Ditch the
Chrome
brokerage account.
exclusive package.
Start learning by
That
doing.
means
and become
Chrome
a top step
front
fund trader
diffuser,
today.
side skirt, V8 bi-turbo e-performance. This is currently AMG's most lightweight, powerful AMG available. 816 horsepower, 1460 Newton meters of torque. Even more noticeable is the extreme long bonnet. Beautiful color again, robiny red. I will quickly show you again how to open the complete roof. You just press and hold the button. There it goes. Amazing, right? If you want to close the roof, you just press it again with the lock button. Nice Burmester surround sound stereo right there. It shows that it has a lot of options in this SL63 e-performance. If I press the unlock button, you can see the beautiful cabinets. Inside we see the beautiful new AMG steering wheel with the portrait style screen. This you can actually lift up and down depending on the sun, how it shines on the screen. But of course I will also close it to show you guys how fast it goes. So I will just press the Mercedes star for it to lock. Let me do this again. I will unlock it. Amazing. Also there, right there in the front. Mercedes star and AMG. It is the e-performance, so it has the red accents around the SL63S. So let's unlock the beautiful SL63, and right there we can already see the patterns. Beautiful Mercedes AMG. So obviously the door handle folds out just like in the S-Class. I will show you that just once more because it is just beautiful. If you press it, there it says Mercedes-Benz AMG. So let me just open the door. AMG appears, and I open the window to show you what happens when you close the door. Let's listen, guys. You can feel the vibrations of the invitation sound that this AMG has. Beautiful ambient lighting in a blue color at the moment. You can obviously change it. And it has these round-shaped turbine-style air vents with glossy carbon fiber and a huge Burmester surround sound speaker. I already showed you this, that the speakers are also available right here in the center part of the back. Let me press the button for the electronics to work, and then also the satellites on the steering wheel appear. There you can change the driving characteristics from comfort, electric mode, battery hold, individual, and even slippery mode, all the way to Sport Plus and race mode. Sport Plus is very aggressive, it stiffens up the suspension, makes the steering wheel sharper. And just check out the beautiful design right here around the digital screen. You can press this button, then it will tilt the screen. And this is obviously that if you have the roof open, you don't have any reflection from the sunlight. Amazing. So if you double tap with 2 fingers, it will zoom out. With 1 finger, it will just zoom in. So let me start the engine in comfort mode, and I will show you what happens. It will give you the green light, and yes, it starts in electric mode. You can even see this better if you have the classic on. It says the RPMs are at 0. Once you switch it to Sport or Sport Plus, the engine wheel activated. Amazing bulgy lines right here. Beautiful Napa leather with aggressive power run. So we are ready to go right now in my parking garage. So before we actually start into the city of Zurich, I want to show you this crucial button right here. This is to open the soft top or to close it. You just pull it to the right and hold it. Let's do it again. Just like that. There the roof opens. Extremely fast, only in 20 seconds it is completely finished. And of course we can close it. Let's do this again. It is all touchscreen. That's amazing, right? So ready to go, currently in comfort mode, and this means we are in electric. So we can just drive off. We are in comfort mode, in drive. And this means we are in fully electric mode. We have some battery left, almost 45%. And I will show you now on Classic that this is indeed without the engine active. It is at 0 RPM. So let's drive fully electric. You can even activate the sound button. We are so silent now driving on the road. And you can see from the power bar right there that if you exceed, then it will start the combustion engine. So let's try this. I will hit the accelerator a little bit harder and then it will switch. Amazing, guys. So it has extremely rapid fire in terms of high beam. Let's try it. If you blink like this, cars will definitely go out of the way. I really love this view in front of us with the RPM on the right side, speed on the left side, and in the center you can change to trip information, consumption. But let's leave it on engine data. It shows there right on the ground that I need to keep some more distance. And now in the tunnel we have a beautiful view of the interior. As I mentioned, the beautiful center part with the bulges right there in Napa leather, and the bonnet extremely long with beautiful color, the ruby red. Right here we have Burmester surround sound speaker, part of the 3D Burmester surround sound system with beautiful Alcom Tara pillars. Beautiful speaker at the side. Turbine style air vent, as I mentioned, V-shape at the center with beautiful seats, the AMG air scarf, which you can activate by pressing the button right there on the left side. If you drive in Sport Plus mode, you can actually charge the electric motor. This is just amazing. You never need to charge it with the cable. You just need to drive it in Sport Plus and brake a lot, and then it actually will go back to 100% battery level. So it has the sensors behind the steering wheel that notice when you have your hands on it or not. With this satellite you can change it into Comfort, Sport, Sport Plus mode, and even the race mode. And now everything tightens up. the pedals are more responsive, the gas pedal, and the steering is more sharp. If you go to the left, you also have fully electric mode, and then the engine turns off. You're driving fully electric for another kilometer. Or you can drive in battery hold, so it doesn't consume any more electricity and it stays at the 1 kilometer range for electric power. Of course, you can individualize the driving characteristics or click on snow or slippery mode. Then we have another special button over here, which is the AMG performance, and you can see anything regarding powertrain. When you hit the brakes, how much newton meters of torque is focused on each wheel. We have a beautiful watch lighting up. So let's do another acceleration here on the Autobahn. So guys, I hope you liked the video with the SL63S e-performance, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Welcome back. Welcome back here, and let's get our peace and harmony and a cup of Earl Grey in the game.
Get out of here. Cheers.
Say good morning to Andre. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Eddie. Yes, welcome everybody to Top Step TV. This is Fast Mars. We've got DJ in store. Look who we got in the house. Anne Marie in the lower left. Coach in the corner lower right. The opening time in the log cabin. Got the keys to the house account. Let's get right into it. We got about 60 seconds coming in the open. Anne Marie, what were you saying in the green room to us in terms of just thoughts going into the opening bell?
So we've got a couple of days where we've popped up and then exit liquidity has taken off and we've sold right into the floor. This morning, as we continue to see these higher lows print, I've got an anchored VWAP on that wick that's sitting right in the middle. It's right here, this wick, and I've got it anchored on the low. And what we're doing is really coming in and recovering that edge. If the sellers don't immediately sell this market off after the first pop, we are going to have them flat-footed and they're going to run for the fire escapes. We might have ourselves a nice upside this morning.
Okay, I like that. 15 seconds coming to the open. Coach Dakota got the bullet in the background. Thoughts? Next 10 seconds. Opening bell. Let's go. Dakota.
Bullish. Last night was pretty insane. We sold off 300 points during slow markets during Asian session. Rallied right back up to where we were at these 590s. I think we can consolidate and break it out to the long side. But that's I'll explain why in just a moment. I'm going to share my charts.
All right, great. Watch this opening bell. Joby time. We got the keys to the house account. House account is short. 67.29, I do believe. Let's trade the cruise. $67 even. Joby time. You've been seeing ranges so far, yeah?
Everywhere.
Dorito.
It's a bag of Dorito chips today, Dre. I mean, it's any time frame you want to pick, there's probably a Dorito pattern that's setting up. I'm on the 4-hour right now. Really nice higher lows, equally nice lower highs. The daily is starting to get a little bit range bound with daily range high at 19,767-ish. Get down to the 1 hour, lower highs, higher lows, 30-minute, exact same thing. It's just like a fractal pattern of lower highs and higher lows. Whatever time frame you're on, you will see one. It is coin flip territory. I don't know if the market is just finally set up with how it's been treated by the last couple of weeks, but the market seems kind of burnt out. I think traders are kind of over it. Yeah.
I'm a little burnt out too, Dobie. A little burnt out on this market.
Hey,
going through it.
I'm not going
short.
The cruise 73% short. Thank you, Eddie. Eddie was referring to the tilt. You'll see it along the bottom, one of those tabs on Top Step X. We'll talk about that all day long. Home, we're about 90 seconds into this open. Pretty muted. Looks like a little spike down. Thoughts on the opening range here, folks?
Well, actually, the opening ranges are pretty big. It's a 13 and a quarter handle opening range in the S&Ps.
Thank you.
Opening range in the NASDAQ is 48 points. Lack of liquidity creates these big opening ranges like this. We're still inside of them. Market seems to be attempting to reject value from yesterday. Let me open up this chart here. So you got value low from yesterday in the NASDAQ. On this chart, on this platform, showing about 19,567. No real overnight inventory. Opening in range. Opening near value. You know, it was a big Dorito yesterday in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. Has the perception of value changed that much? No. My suggestion is stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. If you see some continuation to the upside, Anne Marie may be right. We may be flat-footed down here. We do have what is appearing to be a little bit of a bear flag here, but this bear flag is only going to matter if it breaks to the downside. If we're too short in the hole down here, Anne Marie may be onto something.
Yep. Anne Marie's got us on the lookout for. Can't push it lower here. Let's take a look at some of these markets popping off right now. Gold recovery there. Steadily clawing back to 3,000. They haven't got there yet, but last trade, overnight highs in the gold, 29.58. Last trade, 29.55. See how much closer we get to 3,000 as the day goes on.
Kickoff high in gold, 29.60.
Oh, how about that? Folks talking about those weekly kickoff high. You ask, I see the weekly kickoff high. Well, into the top of the chat. Hot Step daily levels. I've got mine open right now. We refresh those every morning before the opening bell. You want? You can have an overlay
session gap in gold and reject it.
No, that's where you get the stuff. That's what he's referring to. Look on indicators, type your Top Step daily levels. Boom, slap them right on top of your charts. Get right back into it here. Selling in
Top Step daily levels are gold as well. Yeah, good. Negative delta at the highs.
Do you like losses?
Good.
500s? Because that is the next higher low.
Value here is 567. Dakota, we were talking fast markets yesterday. I know you used to practice account today, but maybe we slow down our approach going in to see how the market plays out the first half hour or so, Dakota?
Correct. Yep. No trades until the first half hour or so. This is a no trade zone right now. You can see my charts. Over here on the left, I have a 5-minute chart. Over here on the right, I have a 100-tip chart. This is kind of the pattern I'm looking at. Dobie, I think you had this drawn up as well. You can see this freaking move last night. 300 points, just straight down. No buyers in sight. Liquidity was scary thin. Just ones and twos and gaps. And then during the London session, we rallied right back up. 100, 200 points. And now we're kind of just consolidating in the middle. So I have hesitation of trading anywhere in between this. Trade these extremes. If we sell off, maybe if someone's bearish and they want to take a trade to the downside, target's going to be these lower 400s. I am personally looking to see if we can have a breakout. If we have a breakout trade, maybe a pullback, enter in on this pullback, and then look for continuation to go test up the highs from yesterday. Looking for a breakout of this wedge to the long side to go test, this upper range from yesterday. Maybe these 690s to the CPI candle high. That is what I'm looking at today. That's what I'm going to try and, that's my game plan, I guess. But anything can happen. I'm just going to trade.
Leave that treasure map on there, Dakota.
Yeah, X marks the spot.
X marks the spot. But yeah, like you said, Andre, just taking it slow, practice patience. I've been struggling. When someone struggles, it's like, let's get back to the fundamentals. Let's work. Yeah, I think that's what it's about. Let's see how this market pans out in the next 30 minutes, and then I'll let you know if I take a trade after that.
Good. Behind gold testing the overnight high.
Closing on 29.60, 29.58 and 90 cents. High put it. Yes, Dakota. Mad respect to you coming on here, struggling, trying to adapt to these markets. It's a never-ending practice, if you will. It's coming on here. Get through it right now. I mean, awesome. Thank you, Dakota, for doing this.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Critics are easy to criticize, but I mean, traders need to see it. I don't know of a single person who doesn't struggle and has to. I did it back in July. I struggled. I went from Ninja Trader to Top Step X, lost live account, went through that whole process again. got back into it,
477.
and now in this volatility, I mean, it's the same thing. Same thing. Markets change. We have to change, and yeah, I'm excited. I love this though. I absolutely love this. If this was not the case, I think I would get bored with trading and have to go find something else to do.
How about that?
I feel the same way. I feel the same way. It beats me to a pulp, and I can't wait to get back in the ring the next day.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah,
that's what this is. Stockholm syndrome.
I love it.
Oh, I don't know why I love
with
this.
it.
I don't know why I love this
Oh,
so
definitely.
much.
We're deranged.
All right. Let's keep an eye on these. You heard Dolby saying that underneath those 19,500s, we did bottom out around 90 at 91s.
Yep.
So
That was the next higher low.
Yeah, we'll see if we can keep pushing here. But like Anne-Marie did say, we do see some flush outs to the downside. This one feels a little different, a little slower, slowly developing, I should say, than the previous days of the week. Let's say Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The openings have kind of decelerated a little bit.
They have
Already 40 point bounce off 500.
Taking both sides of the opening range out just by a couple of ticks, right back in the middle of it.
Yep.
Gold continuing to push up against that off high.
You could have bought what? You could have bought beneath 2,900 earlier this week, right, Hogue? I think.
Yeah. Yesterday.
Just yesterday? Oh,
Yesterday's low.
Okay.
Yeah, that was big.
See if we can get some more selling here in the equities. NASDAQ hopping right around overnight VWAP. Overnight VWAP slope is flat. Last trade in NASDAQ, $19,533. Pretty much where overnight VWAP is. S&P 55.91 last trade. Right where overnight VWAP is as well. What we really need right now. VIX is gold. It's high. 960. Last trade there. Take a look until Eddie did say. Well, Eddie, we were short in gold. Yeah, we were short in crude right now.
And that's what long in the gold, 73%.
73%. Right now. Did have PPI out about an hour or so ago, coming in a little lighter than expected. Actually, expected 0.3% month over month.
Yeah.
That's zero, even flat, even core PPI negative.
Interesting.
Which is also interesting is but bond rates yields have gone up. Bonds are 4.34%. There's something.
Yeah.
There's a split here. Something isn't connecting right now, and.
Yeah, that's interesting because yesterday it was lighter than expected as well, right? It was
yields popped in the first 25 minutes off the print. Equities that like that, I think that's part of the reason we saw that equity sell-off is bonds. Correlation. We got to pull up that correlation matrix home because it's tricky. Everything's kind of seeing a little bit of divergence right now. We got to pull up in the chat. Will NQ range all day or break out in trend?
So most smart glasses usually sound cooler than they actually are.
What was that stat Jay had yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, about
Let's actually take a look at
when
what
we
Mark
open
Zuckerberg
the
and the
day
amazing people that Meta have done and why these
you've
glasses
got a
are
certain
a
kind
game
of
changer.
move, it tends
So
to
Meta's Aria Gen 2 are glasses that
sort of
apparently feel genuinely different. They're not just strapped to your
one
face, they've
ear,
actually got
which
sensors
is
that
never
track your
good.
eyes, your
But
hands, and
he
even
was
your
talking
heart.
about
The tech behind these
continuation,
things is absolutely
and so
insane. But what's impressive is that researchers are actually using them to shape the future of AI.
Please don't remember that. The only one I remember, Anne-Marie, is Jack's silly one, where it's like 100% of the
So one of
time.
the things that actually
The market is so low on Monday. That's the only one that occupies my mind.
in the traditional sense.
That was the 100% play. Jay, if you're in the chat, please. I remember it's something with volume. Volume needs to keep pushing.
And on-device AI processing.
Volume.
Gather tons of
Volume drives
information from your perspective, which is, seeing, hearing.
So we've been sitting in the middle of our TPOs, and now we're coming down to the base of them.
Localization and mapping, it's got eye
Let's see
tracking,
if some buyers start to crowd in here.
all of that happens directly.
Interesting comment in chat. Hold a runner. RTY new high
You
of
don't
day.
need to actually connect to the internet.
It is making a new high of day.
You know, here's the thing. When we have
AI rotations
rotations like this, They're going to look at standard deviations, and the standard deviations are so far away with what the RTY has done. They're just saying, let's go buy something cheap today and see how it runs.
With Product Harrier,
I'm
we
serious.
reimagined the
100%.
with a sensor suite
You can get a discount here.
as you perceive. And in doing so, enables the development of a new generation of artificial intelligence that has a better understanding of who you are and makes possible new advancements in robotics. Project Harrier, from the outset, was designed to begin a revolution around always-on human-centric computing. We're excited to announce the next step in our journey, the second generation of Harrier glasses.
With Capsule glasses, we are building AI capabilities with a deeper understanding of the wearer's context and
Okay, I was going to say yes, I agree with that, but I'm not
Researchers pushing the boundaries of AI and AR.
What you see here is the famous there.
Look at that.
We upgraded the sensor suite with additional computer vision camera for enhanced location.
What price did you get, Marie?
37 and a quarter.
This product is an AI retractable keyboard that looks like a super hacker in a movie would use.
Long one, micro, NASDAQ.
Mechanically, your product is maybe one of the most interesting things we've seen here at the entire convention. Can you tell me about it?
Yeah, sure, thanks. So it's a keyboard and mouse with automatic transmission. That means no more hand transfer between the main keyboard and the mouse or the trackpad. It also has a built-in Linux computer. So aside from connecting it to your PC or Mac,
you never know.
can use it as an additional computing device. You can connect the monitor on the left side and your Type-C peripherals on the right side. Here's a demonstration. I just slightly move my hands, rotate it a little bit, and then it changes on itself automatically.
Nicely.
Very slight, not dramatic.
Projection to the upside.
When you say it's away, what do you mean away? Like up?
right now. I'm looking at
okay, got it.
I'm looking at that megaphone pattern.
Yeah, you're
that's pretty cool.
You're very relaxed, which is good.
Okay.
Oh man, if that's not, that doesn't make you cringe, I don't know what is.
Trackpad.
I'm so happy I made that decision to just sit it out.
Trackpad.
This is what kills accounts. I need
typing up.
Upper end of this.
It's back.
Right here.
Can you tell me about the tech that's baked into this thing that makes it work?
Sure. So there is a camera that's connected to a Raspberry Pi, which is running AI, and it's inferencing the posture of the hand to recognize when you want to switch from one section to another. So you're basically communicating with the AI.
And did you say this was for sale now, or this is just a prototype?
This is a prototype, and we hope to start selling by June of this year.
What price, Dolby?
So behind me are extremely human-like robots.
Yeah, it's long
made by
for
robotics.
1946.
This is Melody, and like many of our robots, her primary function is social interaction, casual conversation, maybe making you laugh here and there. She could be used in a wide variety of situations. Anything that would require or would benefit from a human-to-human interaction, that's where I see these robots. We should get Melody to introduce herself.
Yeah, even this one, man, that'd be a
Hello there, I'm Melody, your charming demonstration of robotics, ready to entertain you.
Very wiggly ladder.
Holy cow, look at gold.
Alright, we're out.
74% on the goal, 75% in the money.
We're out minus 180.
Gold up $11 in the last 15 minutes.
What a sell-off.
Ray got a bump weekend.
We're selling something here in ES. ES 55.81 last trade. Last, when I say last trade, that means the last price that traded. That last price that printed someone asked in the chat. For asking that, 19,460 last price that is traded in the NASDAQ. They go to the Dow. 41,270 last price that is traded. Crude drop around $67.14. House account is short from 67.29, I do believe.
Oh, it crude, yeah.
Nigga, they still in that nigga
Platinum
crazy.
and,
They niggas still in this nigga KO motherfucking style.
Marcus said, thank you for your stops. Let's rally.
I'm still
That nigga
long,
that
but I
installed this
don't
nigga
love
quasi
it.
KO's style. These niggas biting. That nigga biting quasi KO out that bitch. That's my guy.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at.
Yep.
That's why my stop is down there.
Crazy. Them nigga bite your style out here.
Plus, it's the anchored VWAP.
That's crazy.
Yeah, plus it's the anchored VWAP. So I think it turns right around.
That's crazy.
Though I don't love it. I should have waited for my 477, but you know, you get excited. You know,
TV. People want to see you trade. Don't feel pressure. We are in the market. Right? I know. It's mad respect to you coming on and trading with us on Top Step TV. It is difficult enough to trade when you're not on screen and to come on in front of 5,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Please click like, please click follow, please click subscribe. We're getting closer and closer to 151,000 subscribers. We did cross the 150,000 mark earlier this week. We have some things in the work behind the scenes. Tell everybody, your friends, your neighbors, everyone on social media, we got something coming for you. I've seen some of the plans. It's coming. Just stay tuned. You know we got you. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour is up at Top Step TV. Tell us how bad you want. Get the details on the 150,000 subscriber celebration, as well as submit trader photo or battle station. Yeah, go ahead, Dakota.
What's the next stop? Are we going to 300,000 subscribers?
Damn right we are.
Of course.
It's planned.
We're going to 1 million.
They, I heard on like the YouTube or something or any social media, it kind of has like a snowball effect. The hardest, like the first X amount is the hardest, and the rest it's like should snowball a lot quicker.
It's like the first millions are hardest to make, and then after that it's you make a million more.
I can 100% say that is true.
Yeah. Like your first $100 that you lose is the easiest, and then the rest is like the day loss limit's like not too far away.
Dakota.
I mean, I'm not joking. The first $100 is always the hardest and the worst, and then what's another 2,900 after that?
That's a dangerous. I've been there. What's another $1,000 at this point? I uttered one of those words to myself before. It's a dark place to be. It's a dark, scary place to be. That's what trading buddies are for. It's exactly what trading buddies are for. I would say they're around MP with trading. What's another $1,000 at this point? MP would smack me upside the head and say, "Hey, it's another $1,000 you gotta try to get back tomorrow." So
think where that money would take you at Tau, Dre. That's how you have to frame it.
Man. Maybe
translate that money.
I'm not hip enough to know what that comment meant.
You down with bottle service, Anne Marie?
I don't know what he's talking about, Anne Marie. I don't know.
I know. Of course he knows. I like when he goes, hi. What are you talking about?
800 lots to the upside in the NASDAQ. Goes at 510s. Yep, 19,510. Shout out to the chat. Who we got there? Coach J. Of course it is. 800 offered. Ooh, at 19,005.
Coach Jay's got that eagle eye pretty good, man.
Sure does, man.
Yeah.
He's on it.
Yeah, it's a $5
Yeah, the ladder is really thin.
It is really
it is thin. And when I see it's getting thin, I'm asking myself, we have anything on the calendar, but I know who knows better than I do. Eddie, what do we have on the calendar for the day? Now, we got PPI out of the way, initial jobless out of the way. What else we got coming up for today?
Yes, you know what? We had a nice big breakfast this morning, and I'm still waiting for Gabe's hot roast to finish. We're going to go over there for lunch. We got guests.
Veggies are in there.
I don't know. He mentioned it. Coming up at 9:30, natural gas storage. We got that. 10:30, we got a 4-week bill auction. I want to just point out, too, that 11:20 today, Trump's going to be meeting with NATO Secretary General. So we might see some important lines coming out here hitting the wire. 12 o'clock, we got a 30-year bond auction. Once again, let's pay attention to that. Yesterday, we had the 10-year. And also, I think we've got a little later on here, we do have a... what do we got here a little later on? But I think that's all we've got here right now. Eyes on the prize. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, more selling coming in here in the S&Ps. More selling in the Dow. We saw this yesterday. Dow was very, very heavy throughout the day yesterday. Even after that V-shaped pop to the upside, starting to see some more selling coming in here. Not hammering it, so to speak. They're trying to tiptoe this
Did you say Dow?
Yeah, do you know Dow? Yes. I didn't say it. No, Dolby said it.
I said it.
I know.
Wait,
I said Dow.
Dow.
I said the Dow.
Oh, wait. I know where that is. That's
Excalibur.
that's-
Where Excalibur used to be.
Yes.
Limelight for that.
Yes. It's that building.
Now we're going way back
They're gonna
home.
run my stop
Yeah.
and turn right around. I know they are.
Anybody remembers it
still around?
as the Limelight?
Exit?
You're old.
Remember the exit? That's still
Oh
around?
yeah. Actually, it's
Is
still
it
around.
really? Wow.
On North Avenue.
Exit when it was on Wells.
It's
It's
still
still
there.
there.
Expensive Modelo you'll ever buy.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's annoying.
Yeah, this market's it's not fair. Like this isn't like panic selling, Andre. This is just uniform technicals. It's like a consolidation, but very high volatile consolidation.
Low liquidity.
Yeah, that's basically
Lack of conviction right now. Lower volumes. You notice that House is trading micros and retrade micros. We are adapting right now. We're not running away from the markets. We're testing, minimizing the downside. We're seeing more selling here in the NASDAQ. Amory, when you have a chance, can we update the P&L, please? They're asking for me in the
Down
back.
409.
Down 409.
Down 409. Mm-hmm.
19,446 last trade in the ES. Overnight low, 19,408. See if they go through those tests.
The 409 stuff, Anne Marie.
409. That's cleaner, right?
Cleaning solution,
yeah.
Very toxic cleaner.
Are you really?
Oh my
Get that out
god.
of this house. We need to get that shit out.
Where did they get the 409?
Use it with windows that are open.
Okay.
Use it in open windows.
No.
Yeah.
Someone's listening. Hope someone's listening. He said, all right, 55.72 last trade. S&P's not seeing much on the tilt right now.
Annoying.
So are we getting short then?
You're gonna look below that trend line.
no short. I don't think right now. Let's run some
400s?
stops. Let's run the
Yeah,
stops
that's the
from the
stop.
overnight
Same,
longs and
Same.
see if we can find some type of reversal or market structure to get long. That's what I'm waiting for.
It's the same story as yesterday. They used the bounce as exit liquidity, and now, we've got inventory correction, and so that bottoming formation down there. Normally I notice this when I'm trading by myself. If I see something break a support that I think it shouldn't, and it comes back to break even, and I've got like $3 or something, I would close the trade. And this morning, I didn't. And I guess it's because I didn't want to look like a wimp if it turned around. But I did notice that my decisioning really shifted based on, being on the screen. And so I'm going to work on changing that.
I agree with that.
We're selling.
Here we go.
There
we go. Look, we are
Bottom
going
out.
to have excess
We like
on
bonds.
this TPO.
350s, 360s.
370, 360. Patient. Be patient.
All I know is that
See this flush
Nasdaq's
out.
not going to give you time to get in. Besides the bounce, move fast.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's off a daily low also.
Let it test the
Yeah,
400
plus
a couple times.
excess on the TPO. Did you see it, John?
More selling in
All right, well,
Dow.
I missed that. What did you say, Anne-Marie?
Excess on the TPO.
NASDAQ. Downside.
For the quick reflexive bounce, you could just see thin, 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 thin. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, all the way down to the
404,
bottom.
so 404, 405.
Yeah.
But we're coming right. I mean, it's just we're right back there.
Yeah, I mean, there's it's low liquidity, low volume up here above like 12, up to like 23, but there was some pretty decent volume on that low.
Sounds like it's just more tariff talk.
More. Yep, I'm still waiting, being patient. I want to see more pain before I jump in long. As in, there's more stops to the downside for longs, I believe.
Maybe wait for a
How
tilt stop
low?
or something like that.
How low are you looking for this to go for a stop run?
350s, 350s. There's a lot of support in this area, right where we're at. And so if I was long, there's very easy to see retail have their stops at like 360s, 350s.
That's where you want to get in, where the stops are.
Right.
Correct. No, correct. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be getting in as we go down. Like I think
you're taking
the
heat, Dakota.
Is going to be scaling in. Like get in one micro, then get in two as we go there, and then if we start selling confirmation, I'll add to that position. So scaling into a position around a key level where people are putting their stops.
19,360 lows, 59, 57s. Let it flush. Let it flush. 50. Let it flush. 55, 59 last straight.
I'm gonna get into one right now. One micro. I'm in one micro.
One micro. Cool.
Yep.
We're in with you.
I'm gonna have a white stop. My stop's gonna be 258 for right now.
Cool. We're in with you.
344 is new lows. ES, new lows, NASDAQ.
Now I'm gonna watch this 100 tick chart, and if I start to see like reversal, I'm gonna add to this position. So one micro, very, very small.
Holy smokes, look at that ladder.
Yeah.
Yes.
NASDAQ down.
Okay, I'm in two micros, 351.
Okay, we're in as well. We're at 356.
351, 356.
I like it. Single prints all the way up to 390. Prior low, along with a high volume node, I'm seeing at 387. Wow.
And nothing off the wire here.
Flush. You know, exit liquidity comes right in. Holy cow. Crazy.
Yep.
I was not too here anticipating this.
2,357. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah, $67.
Okay.
Long 356.
We're at 359.
All right. Take profit. Probably going to be 390s, maybe 400. And then maybe catch a runner to rotate right back into those mid 400s. So 100 points is very reasonable on this trade, and looking for an area to tighten up the stop loss.
I mean, these micros really add up, Dakota. I mean, I got
They definitely
profit
do.
at 425, and that's $400 on 3 micros. Plus, you get the ability to peel and manage risk a little bit better. I made a tweet last night, or a Z, whatever you want to call it, just kind of commenting on how much less stressful it is to trade micros versus E-minis, and how much better it is for the mental capital. And I quipped that it costs 1/10 the mental capital to trade a micro that it does an E-mini, and over 100 likes. I think a lot of traders are feeling the pressure of the volatility in these markets right now. A lot of them.
We're selling.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
They're gonna hammer this thing.
Bad.
Why are they so angry?
19,355, or I'm sorry, 333 is now 330s trade. Now 20, we're in the 20 handle. S&P's 55.58. So we go test the 55.50s.
Toby, they're not angry. They're just selling.
Sellers are angry.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are they so angry about?
Aggressive. Sure.
Remember
That was 50 points. That was 50 points.
Liquidity,
Yeah.
the low liquidity, it's just going to go further. Everything is overstressed when there's low liquidity.
The 50s. Take a look at the.
Okay.
The
It changed.
60s.
Buyers bought that right back up. That was 50 points down, 50 points up. So I'm going to add another one, Dobie, right here in these 60s.
Everybody get out and push.
Or
We're still in, Dolby, or we get stopped?
no, we're still in.
Okay, cool.
We're rolling with Dakota.
I like that.
You know, yesterday we had a poll, who trades the minis, who trades the micros, and it came in that you can trade both. In market situations, something that you've got to sort of gear down to, and gear up when we see the volume. It depends on the trader here, but yes, trade both. You can.
Yep, trade both to another one if we could break above 72. If we could break above 72, 71, I'm going to add one more. I'm using a buy stop.
All right. Cool. We can do that too. Stop. So 19,360. 360 last trade. Saw flush down into what, the 30s or so, 24s, I should say. Just to pop that back up. Just remember that tape bomb yesterday? I mean,
oh yeah,
6,000 lot.
Casual.
Hey, John Jones in the chat. I haven't been trading well lately and switched to micros today. I haven't been successful. There you go. Great to see, John Jones. Keep it up. More selling in crude. New lows in crude. $66.86 just put in. House count is short one from 67.29.
Oh, that's awesome.
Take that.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
Receptor speaking.
Low and crude.
Yeah, we got a little bit of congestion there in crude at about 66.70.
66.70, all right. About 20 cents from there.
Okay, I just added Dobie. I'm in.
Yep, we're getting there.
5 micros, and I think that's good for this position. 5 micros.
Sounds great.
Risk 1,000, make 1,000, basically. What's that?
Stop.
Still the same. 258. 258.
58's cool.
I like that. Why the
5
stops?
micros.
Micros.
Yep, I think we ran the stops, pissed off all the bears, and now we can find some buyers. Let's see if we rotate back up, get some type of pullback.
You get a stop run. You get a stop run.
All right, where the stops are.
And this liquidity
Those traders
into the 400s. Holy cow.
Those traders are talking air horn for gold. Do we hit a new all-time high here?
No, 74s are all-time high.
All right.
Getting
close.
12 bucks. Dust it off, recharge it, put some gas in that sucker. Look at this pop. Look at this pop.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Micros were the play. That's
Nice.
trade micros.
Very pretty.
It's so much less stress. Holy cow. Holy cow.
You have to be so precise with the price entry. You don't.
To me, it's more about that process right there. You just see what happened. You see that we put our entry where our stops were, and we scaled into a position where everyone was getting blown out.
Yep. I mean, even look at this 5-minute range. This candlestick is 421 to 326. That's almost 100 points. An E-mini with a 25-point stop is $500. That's almost 4x what a stop loss is. You have to be just incredibly precise with an E-mini right now.
Yeah, yes you do, Dolby. That's why you saw the advantage of trading micros there. A little bit more heat. You can manage your risk a little better. You can still take advantage of these price moves and the action. The volatilities help us capture opportunity. Volatility. What we're seeing them size down a little bit. Being patient, being disciplined. It's harder than FOMO is a real thing. Especially you see these big 100-point candles. You're like, oh, if I was on the right side of that.
Yeah, it just opens up some strategy for you as a trader. You switch from E-minis to micros. Just there's more on the table for you to manage risk, and we want to put the odds in our favor whenever we can.
Absolutely. Discipline and patience. I think that coincides with the tip of the week here. Top Step TV. We've been saying all week. Eddie, for those that are saying, what's the Top Step TV tip of the week? Eddie, what is it?
How do we practice patience and discipline? Wait for the high probability setups. Avoid over trading. Follow your rules. And you know what? There's times that you have to sit on your hands. Now remember, patience and discipline are the backbone of successful trading. And one of the things here I want to share is avoid over trading. Markets are full of noise. We see this each and every day. Patience keeps traders from jumping into unnecessary trades just to field the trade. You hear us trading, say, I got to get into a trade. You don't have to. All right. Also, I want to talk about the risk management. Discipline ensures that. Learning from losses. Every trader takes losses. We have to understand that. Discipline helps view them as lessons rather than failure. And remember, fostering long-term growth does help. So together, patience and discipline, creating that mental edge we need to make ourselves successful in the markets. That's what I got. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you.
All right, Adobe. Let's move the CYA to 318. Let's work on scaling out of this position now, and then we can leave a runner on. So
Well done.
I mean,
we got some orders in
bounced up
for
those
pulling off
440s.
57, 75s, 08s, 37s. You can leave a runner. I mean, we got 5 contracts. There's so many things.
Yeah,
you can
you
do.
got it, man. You got it.
Fantastic.
Yep, I like that.
Managing risk really well. But Dakota, I think we cut our risk about in half, right? We're just saying that we don't want to see NQ make new lows. This is kind of the thesis,
Correct.
right?
318s, 318s, 317, wherever, like that little zone right there.
Yeah, I got you.
We don't want to see.
How did you? I know you were accumulating in a range. Was there a level that gave you confidence that you saw below 400s? You're like, I'm okay buying this because I don't have any ranges down here. Like, what were you seeing that you like?
That's where I'd have my stop loss if I was long.
Ah, okay.
That's where there's some support, right? Looking at the support and saying, you know, if I was long, if I got long this morning, if I was long on the way down, if I bought the low, like everyone else, and I seen some traders calling out the 420 level and that, that's kind of, this is about where I'd have my stop loss below this support. And guess how many times have I said this? Stop loss is a better entry. I say it. It's been hard to practice sometimes, and so now's an opportunity.
Of course, a lot of
getting ready
patience,
for
doesn't it, Dakota?
adjusting my strategy. Here we are.
So we got some comments. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bissett has been speaking here. This one coming in as a hot biscuit. Aside from the metals and likely autos, everything else is up for grabs as far as tariff negotiations. Trading partners want to ratchet things up. Surplus countries will take the biggest hit, and companies are generally supportive of the transition away from government spending. This all coming from our U.S. Treasury Secretary. Eyes on the prize. Back to you guys.
Thank you. I closed out a 1.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, it's at 57, right, for you?
57 1/4, 75 3/4, 08 1/2, 37 3/4, and then a wisher at 59, 59.1. That's not a number. 591 1/4. But yeah, great trade.
Did get stopped out on that crude trade. I believe it was a scratch that trade.
Really?
That
Oh,
popped.
where did
that must have been
that's 75-ish area. Yeah.
40-cent
Put
pop.
in a new low and then just rip right back through the range and hit our stop. Shit happens.
Scratch that trade. 964. Keep an eye on that gold. Got $10 from all-time highs in gold. Gold's getting work. Gold's $10.
Oh wow. Okay.
How resilient.
It's been a while since we had air
morning.
horns.
It has been a while, Dakota. It's a good point.
I mean, there's always a bull market somewhere.
Well, end of February, we're cruising towards 3,000. Early March, they kind of put the brakes on that. Dippity
We're doing
2,100.
NASDAQ highs. That was fun. I mean, what
A while ago.
I wish we could go back to that market,
like
which is
lifetime ago.
NVIDIA new highs every day.
Air horn.
Wake up, buy NASDAQ and make a bunch of money.
Daily. Euphoria. Here we go. Here we go, Dobie. Let's see if NASDAQ can break through into those 50s towards the take profits.
Come on down.
If we do,
that, John?
You guys hear me?
I hear you now.
When your mouth is pointed towards the microphone, yes. Otherwise, it's very hard. A very sensitive microphone.
Just checking.
19,429. Oh man,
Looking at this 450s.
There's an order here somewhere.
I don't want to see us make lower highs off of 450. That would not be ideal.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
I
a
like
little 1 minute range too.
Yeah, I
a
think
1
we
minute
could break
range.
higher.
Yep.
This is looking on a 100-day chart, like a possible bullish flag right here in these 30s or 40s. If we do break up through 50, I think a good CYA could be in the 70s.
That'd be great. Get close to break even. I like how much patience you have with your stops. Really give them a lot of time to breathe.
I did close out of 1 though. I did close out of 1 in the 40s.
Yeah, we did not get that one. We're still holding out for maybe a bigger
We've got
move.
some congestion.
Mm-hmm.
We've got some congestion here that's likely to bring sellers in for a bit. See if we can come back in 385, maybe.
It's kind of back at the breakout point of that trend line also. Probably going to see some sellers there.
Dial right back to overnight VWAP. Very, very just whippy. Spreads are wide. Liquidity is low on the ladder in the Nasdaq. You notice we're starting to trade the micros. A little bit more success, get a little more heat, not as much strain on the mental. Think, you can analyze. Most importantly, protect your downside.
Easier
Protect
on
the
the heart
downside.
too.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to be trading a market. We don't have confidence trading. So if we're trading E-minis in the Nasdaq and we're getting salad hands on entries, then just go trade micros until a point that you start to feel comfortable executing your setup and your trades. But
yeah,
if the volatility is inducing fear and you're not making good trades because of it, then just size down until you're comfortable.
Yeah, or maybe we get some more clarity on clarity in the economy, clarity from the Fed, clarity from the White House.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's so much to shake out because so many new things are coming down. I think that's why we really are seeing these. First of all, we're seeing a volume just sort of whisk appear, and then we are watching.
Jeez.
Ooh, there. Ooh.
I just saw 188.
Oh, we're gonna
hit at 436.
You're gonna hit all the stops on the upside now.
All right,
Yep.
we're out one.
Exactly, Ho. Let's move the CYA to the 70s, these 370s.
So we're basically break even plus a couple. Yep. And now just that one micro has already gotten our P&L back up to plus 14. So we were down 180, and one micro got us almost $200. So now we're green no matter what.
Very well done. Bottomed out in the Nasdaq 19,324. We are about 130 points higher off of that low. 55.56 low put in the S&Ps. We're about 30 points higher off of that 15 minutes later. Seeing the Dow really taking the bull by the horns. Bottomed out 41,150. We're now about 200 points higher now and above overnight VWAP in the Dow. $1,448. What prices are we working to the upside?
75 3/4, 0850s, 37 3/4, and then 591s and a quarter. So basically, just trying to take profit up into the range. So there's a pretty massive 1 hour, 4 hour range. We've already tested the lows, and if range rules work, then we should at least get to the midpoint, which was actually we were just there. 464s, the midpoint of the entire 4 hour.
Yeah, I like 490 zone.
Let's just see if we go range to range. You just got to sit on your hands and wait for it to happen.
Quick comment about gold. I don't think it's done. We have delta divergence again. Negative delta.
Out another one.
Here we go. Look at this.
Plus 249.
Good. And beautiful.
Look at Spoos. Spoos just cooking the upside.
There goes
now
the stops.
55.86 last trade in the S&Ps. Nasdaq trying to close in on all roads lead to overnight VWAP. George. Nasdaq's got about 30 points to go. Last trade in Nasdaq 19,470. 500 is overnight VWAP. Buyers are trying to take the ball and run.
Yep.
You get a stop run. You get a stop run.
Yep.
350s. Yep. 50 on the tilt. I should say 66% long Nasdaq.
Trading's really this easy sometimes, huh? It's
Trading is very easy when you have the overall direction of the market correct. Otherwise, it is a total pain in the ass. But if you're swimming upstream, it's not a fun feeling.
You know, trading's really easy when you got a time machine.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hindsight Capital has no problems trading.
Yeah, hold a runner, too, Dobie. Hold a runner.
Holding a runner.
Yeah. With a no take profit. We're up 130 points on this.
Nice. You see the bull behind Dakota? Dakota is long.
Yeah.
How about that? We got coming in bottom of the hour. We do have nat gas.
Question now. Coach Robert puts in the chat. Is that catching a falling knife, everyone? What's your take on that?
Now, Dakota,
Sounds like some high
you were
capital to
patient.
me.
Yeah.
You didn't run into
Yeah.
the markets right away.
You were looking,
it was a
yeah.
half an hour before you even started looking at that.
And
Correct.
it was a
Yeah,
bottoming
no.
formation, looking at his 100-tick charts. I mean, there was nothing about catching a falling knife there on the tight time frames. Not
If it
for
doesn't
a
work
happy-
as catching a fall. If it doesn't work as catching a falling knife, if it works.
Yeah, you caught the knife by the.
Let's come on,
Caught
it's
it by the
trading.
handle that time.
All the cliches after the fact. That's what's
As long as
so.
you can manage your risk, you can do whatever you want.
There's an
Manage
argument
your
to
risk.
say that I think the first entry can be
Catch by the handle,
classified as a
though.
falling knife, but then scaling in as we started to see the market show support would be be a different story. So I could say, you know, you can make an argument. Yeah, first entry was catching a falling knife where everyone put their stops and trying to run their liquidity like what happens to us all the time, and then having a decent stop loss, and then scaling into a position as the market showed its structure. And Kim Price, you guys are just justifying catching a knife. No, you can't justify 135 points right now and scaling into the correct position.
Hey, I think we should. I don't think we need to worry about the cliches. I think you guys saw price
Another
manage
one.
the risk to the downside, and you like Dolby said, you have the defined risk, manage the risk. Now the reward's paying off.
Yeah. It's all risk reward. That's all it ever is. We're out.
For sure.
Out 1,
Straight.
2 all day, plus 525 realized. 500
Micro.
realized. All in micros.
Like that theme of the day, micro for now. Let's get some clarity. How the White House, the Fed, and with FOMC next week, I believe it's the 19th. Take a look at the Fed Watch tool. It's a 98% probability of a no change. That's to be understood, but what they say in the language, I know they've been hinting at what they're looking for guidance from the White House, from their policies. So the press conference and the statement will be the key to FOMC next week. So make sure you tune in here. Top Step TV. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of the rate decision, as well as Jerome Powell's press conference Q&A session to follow. 71%, 70% long in the ES right now. Last trade, 55.91. House count flat. Cody, sub trade on, or are you flat?
Well,
You
we're
both
running,
still
man.
have a trade on, right?
Oh, we're running.
Yeah.
We're running. Okay, cool.
We're chilling.
We're running, man. We're running.
Pulled one off. Here, I'll update real quick. We're long 19,370. We just pulled one off around 500s, 499s. We have 525 realized, 570 unrealized. We have another take
Up
profit,
150 points, Toby.
599s. And then we have our wishing order at 762s. So 762s would be range to range.
You're
Let the market do the hard work.
Sell it.
The market.
Fishing
Oop, out
order.
another one. I don't know. No.
We're holding
That was
one.
you.
We're
What's
holding
that?
one for new session highs.
Oh, hell
We
yeah.
can just trail it.
One ID way up there. Oh yeah, wishing order up way up there. 56, 90,000 offered. 100 points higher, 60 points higher. ES. Keep an eye on that. Wishing order indeed. Look at that. 19,522, 524 is now Nasdaq. Upper end of this range, Dolby. What price you got for upper end of this?
750s, 800s. Yeah.
I remember those from yesterday. 788
How
higher than
many,
yesterday.
how many do you have left, Dakota?
One micro.
Yeah, we have 2.
From 365, we're in 160 points worth of profit here. Traders in the chat asking me, oh, why am I not showing everything? This is like I said, I'm not in my live account. This is not my live account. I'm working on my process. I'm not looking at the P&L. I'm looking at points. I'm looking at entry and getting in and trade management, as you guys see here. Call me, this process over profit. This is it. Waiting, being patient, waited, 30 minutes or so after the open. Let the market settle down a little bit. We ran some stops and entered in, and I mean, you can't ask for anything better than what we're getting right now.
No, this is a great trade. And chat, there's a lot of traders really struggling right now. A lot. Across the board. It's very, very difficult to trade. So it used to us talking about sizing down, live traders taking time off. Like, professional traders aren't going to waste their time trading a market they don't have an edge in. They just aren't.
Exactly. That's very key. That's really, really key.
They have the discipline to not trade. Do you? I don't know if I do, to be honest. But think about it. If you're not having a good time trading, just don't trade or size down.
I think on any other day, Hogue and Dobie Andre, I probably would have been buying 420s, and I probably would have had my stop right there where we got it.
Yeah, yes, you would have, Dakota. You waited.
No,
Stop up to
let
like
it bottom
400
out.
or something.
Yeah, it's not even. I would have been hitting my stop on the way down a couple times. I probably would have been faked out at like 480s, and then again at these 420s looking for some support.
Dakota, is there a level? So we're long 370s with 2. You're long 1. Is there a point in time in which just pulls back so far that you just take profits on this? Do you have an area in which we're kind of over it?
That's a good
We're in a
question.
position now. A pullback is healthy, and what I want to see in this market would be a pullback, a pivot, and some place for us to trail it. So it's trailing, not taking profit right now. It's locking in with a trailing stop. So I would love to see this market pull back and give us a point of reference to move our stop loss. I even more love for this market just keep going straight up. But markets don't.
Where do you think where do you think that stop loss might look like now if
right now I have mine at 386 based off of like over here on this 100 tick chart. You can see that's where we had this pivot, and so you know, decent one could actually be moved now to 426 because there's another pivot right here. And so that's what I want to see. I want to see these pullbacks. Market hold the pullback, and then if we do get continuation, then this gives us good reference to move our stop. And I've been debating this, Anne Marie, is sometimes I'll trail my stop too tight. We run the stop again, and then we get the continuation. So that's why we've already taken profit out of 80% of our position. 4 out of 5 micros. It's okay to have a wide stop. My stop loss isn't 61 points worth of profits, so it's crazy to think in this volatility. We're up 140 points with 61 points locked in. Just let the market do its thing.
Is there any world in which we start adding more, Dakota? We're starting to see some nice stair stepping on the 1 minute. Is there any logic to maybe buying 500 with a contract or buying 475s on the way down?
I would say yes, but that's not what I was planning to do, and that's not part of my personal process right now because the entry was down there in those 300s. I wouldn't be opposed to adding on pullback because you look at this market and you say, I'm not in a position now. I would be looking to buy a pullback, right?
Yeah.
And so that's very valid. However, traders typically would get into an issue of overmanaging and end up turning a great trade into a not so great trade. So yeah, if this market does decide to reverse and they're adding on a pullback, then they end up losing money, right?
Yeah, definitely one of the harder.
Look at this market breaking to the upside.
S&P is going to test 5,600.
Yeah, I'm going to lock in a little bit more.
597. We bottomed out 55.56, 40 points off the lows in the last about 25 minutes. We've seen this big V shape bounce, no different in the NASDAQ, bottomed out at 19,324. We're now 200 points higher. If only we had a runner. We do have a runner this time.
We do. Oh, we're definitely having a runner. One of my big
CYA's now at 465, locking in 100 points. We're up 200 points, Toby.
200 point banger.
And counting. I have no problem holding trades. If anything, it's actually a weakness of mine. I hold trades for way too long. So sitting here in this trade, totally happy. Happy as a clam.
Yes, is on a new high.
Really? Well, that's nice.
And in 5 minutes, natural gas is going to hit the wire. Traders, EIA, natty gas is going to hit it here soon. 9:30.
Eddie, how come you stopped doing that little fart noise after natural gas?
I haven't been eating beans lately. Doctor said I've been eating too many, and so I've cut my diet there.
Got it.
If we can, we'll get to the top of this range, like Cone just said, we put in new highs. Well, New York session highs 5,600, 5,604. Dobie, if you're okay here, I'll ask you this question, Dobie. If you were flat right now, what would your trade be? If you came in this market and you saw this right here, and you were flat.
Like right here, right now?
Yes.
Probably look for shorts around like 600s. Just to see, just because if we're going to maintain the range, that'd probably be it.
Yesterday's high is still up in towards 700. And
788? Why 788 come to mind? NASDAQ.
Maybe 688?
Well, we got a number around 775 for sure.
That's
So
788 is
yeah.
yesterday's highs. Yeah, 788 is yesterday's highs, right? It's that CPI candle.
So the only thing that makes me think that having a runner to the upside might not quite be the play is that advancers to decliners are about flat. So buyers really, I mean, they came off of the floor for sure, but
is it just tactical?
There's really not a there's really not a lean in any direction right now, and so if I take a look at that, it's a place where, you know, I'm not disinclined to take profit or consider a quick snap reversal trade.
Not disinclined. Is that a double negative? Is that a double negative, Emery?
Yeah.
What is that?
I know what you're saying. I'm with
what
you.
we could do.
I've been studying for the Series 3 with the double negatives.
Yeah.
I could do something. Sounds to me like you guys are getting dollar signs in your eyes. That's usually a sign to get out.
So what we could do is, my CYA is now at 465, 100 points. We could pretend we just took 100 points with a profit, forget about it, and let it just run. Because we've locked in 100 points. That's
fair.
I mean,
that's where our take
fair.
profit typically was.
Be very
So
good
just
either way.
be happy with it and just let the market do its thing right now.
Something I noticed, Andrew, you're talking about it being kind of flat. On the 1 hour chart, NASDAQ has had a series of lower highs pretty consistently for the last 4 or 5 hours. We kind of got up to those 590s and just couldn't even do it. 20 points short and just sold off.
Yeah.
But it's pretty clean lower highs all the way from 7 o'clock yesterday on the 1 hour. Just all those candlesticks, just a little bit shorter by 15, 20 points every time.
Yeah. However, if you widen the frame of reference, what you're going to see is that it's still in a wide area of balance, right? This balance area is it's very important not to ignore, thinking that you've got yourself, hey, I got some kind of trending upside action. We got flat VWAPs, flat moving averages. We've got no lean in advancers to decliners. There's nothing really telling us that there is continuation of trend. And so, I'm going to look for the cheap trade, which totally disgusted with myself that I didn't just wait for the bottom of the balance area, because that's exactly where the buy was, right, John? And so I'm just looking at that going, hey, wash, rinse, repeat. We've got Powell next week. We've got yields on the rise, everybody wondering what's going on. And, this is not, we've got our super thin dome. Everything tells us we are in a slush bucket. Kind of like a
really
chum
nice bounce
bucket.
up to 50%.
Yeah, the CYA is at 465, and it came within 5 points and bounced.
I thought we were
60
toast.
points again.
Look at this bounce though, Dakota. I mean, 50% level of the 4 hour range, 464s, come within a couple points, and then rally 50 points in 1 minute.
So that being said,
much
Anne-Marie, the NASDAQ still down 0.5% on the day. Break even on the NASDAQ just by itself, back up settlement. We still have up to those 600s, and then even the overnight high is 700 as well. So even in a neutral environment,
I totally agree.
Yeah, we could see 760 now going from the the trend range higher, assuming like maybe we could get to 800 or 900. That's grasping for straws. But as of this week, I think this type of someone you call this a bearish flag pattern, you call it consolidation, but it's fairly reasonable to stay within this range. Maybe we do get a nice move higher up into these 700s.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. That's kind of
my
idea is a run up into that level.
Yeah. And here's the thing. That's very probable based on all we've seen. The question is, how is it going to get there?
What's that ADP look like?
That becomes the execution event, right? And if we're fortunate, like you, and we said, yes, don't follow the trades, but if you said, hey, I see what Dakota's doing, and I really like what I'm seeing, then you are really sitting in the catbird seat. But if you're now in the middle of this big space and you go, listen, we could easily head back up to 775. Yes, but we could also easily go back to 375 because we're sitting in the slush bucket. And so at the end of the day, it's about where you are entering and how long you want to stay in for your little run in
the rodeo
dryer machine. Yeah. How long you're ready to sit in the volatility. Yeah.
The thing is, the trade's the trade's over. We bought 365, we took profits, and then we're just letting the market stop us out. And going to this question on one of the chat was asking, why doing TA on the 5-minute? 1 hour chart is bearish. I don't get what you're doing or why. Can you explain? So I did this a little bit. I do this every night in slow markets, and I do this quite often. But the 1 hour chart, it's super bearish, right? Well, it depends on your time frame. If you take into the huge sell-off and you're trading based off this sell-off, and it depends on what your aspect is. What are you looking at? Are you looking at this as a bearish flag and you're looking for continuation down and lower? Sure, that's reasonable, right? Because the trend is down. It's very down. However, the last 2 to 3 days, we have been consolidating. This is a consolidation. And we just ran the low of this consolidation, got into a trade, got into a really good position. And so it's a fair assumption to say that there's a possibility that we could go to the upper end of this consolidation. That's what consolidation is. You know that more than most, Toby, is a range-bound market. Now, a range-bound market, depending on what time frame, this is looking at this current past 3 days, is, we just ran to the lows. Okay, we got in a good position. Now, sure, this might stop me out. And during power hour, if we're up here into these 600s, maybe tomorrow we get up here to these 700s, you don't know what this market is going to do. But there's a decent probability that if we do go back up to that area, we were just there yesterday, I'm not going to be surprised. I would actually, be honest, I would be more surprised if we break the week's low and we sell off down here towards these 200s and lower. I'd be more surprised if that happens today, if we don't get any news, than I would be if the market goes higher up into the upper end of this consolidation. Now, Anne-Marie hit it the nail on the head. How is it going to happen? Are we going to go back down and then consolidate for some more, and then tomorrow we make a run, or maybe we don't even get up?
I love Anne-Marie's comment of how's it going to happen, because the fact of the matter is that we just do not know, and I'm guilty of it. But traders, we try to make assumptions of how the market is going to do things, and the fact of the matter is we just don't know. So just don't stress about how it's getting from point A to point B. Just hold the trade, manage your risk, move your stops according to your trading strategy. But to get obsessive, momentum or volatility when you're in a trade, it's just like you have no idea. Absolutely none.
Nope.
Selling back up.
Everybody's flattening, right?
Yes,
Yeah, we're
House of
flat.
Flat plus 890. So that trade was worth about $1,000. That was great.
Nice.
Great call by Dakota. Micros are
$1,000 was to take profit too. So we technically gave up $10 looking for a runner.
Oh, I like that exercise everyone did. Anne-Marie was saying that we might be losing a little bit gas to the upside. Dobby asked you, if you were flat right now, what trade would you take? So I'd probably look to get short. And you got out of that
1 hour
trade,
candles cannot make higher highs. Sellers
Gold is still on the move
pretty consistently.
Here's something else too. Dakota, if we could go back to your chart and we could open up the 1 hour formations that you were just showing everybody, right? You were looking at the 1 hour charts. Literally, it looks like a bunch of piano keys, right? If piano keys were red and green, right? It is a complete retracement of price action. And if it doesn't do it in the first couple hours, it does it in the forward couple of hours. So, because I'm in the same camp as you, thinking that the lows are potentially going to hold, I am sitting waiting in the last areas that you went long the last time for another shot at that upside pressure event, because I'm sitting in the same camp of saying, hey, listen, I think we have a higher chance of moving up versus moving down. And these 1 hour candlesticks are clearly telling us, listen, we're ranging, we're moving up and down, sideways all around. But when we hit the floor, we got those wicks and then we're off to the races. And so I'm looking for another. I'm looking for another entry at the last entry you had.
For longs
Going
again?
back to the basics, Anne-Marie, there's expansion and consolidation. And it's the same thing over and over again. You expand, it's what a trending market is. You sell off, you consolidate. Sell off, consolidate, right? There's a consolidation. When you consolidate in a range, typically it's buy low, sell high. It's the same thing on every one of these. Now, the bias is correct. It's to the downside because we're in a bearish market. We're selling off. And every time we get consolidation, that's been the play. The past couple of days, we're getting more consolidation than we've seen in the past couple of weeks. You can see how, we were up here, we consolidated, we had 3 days worth of dojis on the daily, and then we just started this sell-off. And now we are seeing same consolidation again. And when you consolidate in a range-bound market, because that's exactly what we're in, it's crazy, it's a very big range-bound market, plus or minus 2% almost, then that's what it is. It's buy lows, sell highs. Preferably selling the highs is more profitable because you're going with the trend. I like I said, I'm going to be more surprised if we do break down and expand than I would be if we just continue to consolidate and go back up. So we could
just a heads up.
In the next
gold's
second,
about $6 away from air horn. 29.
What's the price?
That move is
29.74. All-time high.
That's a short squeeze.
20. I think Hogue would agree. It is a short squeeze. Delta divergence.
$25 away, huh? From the big 3K.
6. Yeah.
Wow.
$6 away from all-time highs. Less than $6 away.
You're finally right. It only took 20 years.
Get your
finally
finally 30,000 or 3,000.
I got $32. $32 to go. High a day, 29.68.90 cents. All-time highs, 29.74. Let's see if we can get some air horn in the gold today. With that being said, everyone's flat right now. I do see everyone's flat.
Yeah, flat.
All right, cool. Let's bring in JD. JD, you got some P&Ls and some payouts. I think we're ready. Happy Thursday, JD. You got bowling tonight or what?
Happy Thursday to you. Yes, of course. Every Thursday bowling. I will be out on the lanes at about 7 o'clock, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Come and get me. All right, here are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday. We got some impressive ones. We got MIXTYPE, $20,174 in total P&L yesterday. Mixed it up a little, lost about 1,100 in ES, lost about 2,200 in gold, and made up the rest in the NASDAQ. Just over $23,000 in profits in the NASDAQ. So, big shout out to MIXTYPE. Cameron also mixing it up yesterday, trading silver, the Russell, gold, NASDAQ, ES. Took the bulk of those wins out of the NQ yesterday, 12,895 total in the NQ. Took a hit in silver and gold, but ended the day with $13,922 in profits. King trading the ES and the NQ, 1332 out of the ES, 11,272 out of the NQ. Total profit of 12,605 for King. Edberto, another live funded trader, famous live funded trader, $8,056 trading the NQ, and then Samara trading the S&P, $7,730 for Samara. Those are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday.
Gold pushing, Andre.
Yeah, all-time highs. We are less than $2 away from all-time highs in gold. Get that air horn ready.
Holy smokes.
29.72 and 30 cents. All-time highs, 29.74. Less than $2 away from all-time highs in the gold. We get it right here, right now.
Let's see it.
$1.20, $1.20 away from all-time highs in the gold.
What is it? 73.9?
29.74. 74 all-time highs.
74.
Where's this coming from? Why is the gold all of a sudden just ramping
That's
up?
a massive short squeeze.
Inflation fears again?
Yeah.
Like what?
No, I mean, look at that's a short squeeze, I think.
When it starts really ramping up like that, yeah.
Well, the fact that it's literally parabolic.
Parabolic.
Right? I mean, that is, not to get all math nerdy on you, but does look like a parabola right there.
Hey, I listen to Tool and Marie. I play drums. I can do math.
Weak dollar, yeah, probably a weak dollar. Can we get there? Look at that. Look at those candles. Green. JD, are we good? What else do you got there for payouts and P&Ls?
I got payouts. You want to see payouts real quick?
Let's do some payouts. Then we'll do the payout link. Then we got air horn all coming in. We got less than $1 to all-time highs. Let's do the payouts. If we get the air horn, Eddie, get that air horn. Everyone knows what it means.
Yep.
Ed Horn's air horn.
Real quick then, gonna burn through these. Pretty big ones. Live funded payouts from yesterday. Colvere, $55,794. An anonymous hamster, $48,170. Jessica B, $34,268. Wendy, $30,000 even. And on $25,000. Those are live traders taking money out of the live funded markets. We hit it.
It's flowing through it. Not only did we touch it, we're going through it.
What the hell is going on?
Ripped right through it.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
All right,
Gap
$3
there too.
29.77, new all-time highs. We are cooking to the upside here. Can we get to 3,000 by end of day? Why not?
Let's go.
Look,
What a move.
Let's just see what happens.
I think he finished that, but I just want to remind all these traders that are getting these paying themselves out that you do have the opportunity to come join Top Step TV's Payout Club every day on our TV chat. We're going to drop the Payout Club check-in form where you can sign up for the exclusive 5K Club hat and pin. Oh, beautiful. And right now we can only ship traders in the United States, but we are looking to expand in the future. So there is the link. Put the link in the chat. And if you have paid yourself out $5,000 or more, doesn't have to be all in one sum, you are eligible. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. We did it. New all-time highs. I'm kind of low-key. I mean, that final push, look at the gold chart. The 5 at 1, 2, 3. Last 15 minutes, just a casual $15 pump.
I'm watching 100 part 2, and we blew through it. Like it was violent.
And Andre? Nope. Nope, it's still negative.
Still negative?
Delta's still negative.
Negative.
Wow.
The upside, Hogue.
Wow.
It could get violent to the upside then.
Wow.
How negative, Hogue?
Spicy now.
Oh.
Do we like longs in Nasdaq?
We're pushing here. Like longs in gold.
I mean,
if it comes back and tries to, if it gives us another shot at 425, it might be, yeah.
Because 400s looks like we might be doing sort of like a real wonky inverse head and shoulders. We had that liquidity grab below. But it looks like we're trying to find support just above 400. So maybe it's a new lower high forming potentially for another Dorito pattern.
Mohammed in the chat says long 393, target 500. Dang, Mo's going for, yeah, it shows you the volatility.
393. Man, you've been doing that for a while.
We'll pull up. It's the pull here. GC reached 3,000
Looking
today or
to get
Friday.
into a trade? Looking
maybe.
into a trade? I like that. I like buying this right now. I do like buying the NASDAQ. It's actually not a bad trade, to be honest.
Should we nibble on some, Dakota? Maybe put in some nibblers right below 400s? It'd be nice to get our stop outside of.
Yeah, I concur on that one, Dobie.
I'm to nibble.
Alright, keep us updated on that trade. Is the Dixie getting hammered? What is going on with that gold? What is pushing gold? The rates are going.
I'm gonna nibble with you.
We're not in yet.
Murray's right. George squeeze.
We ain't done
on gold.
Short
squeeze.
Also, like you've seen for the past 2 days, short time traders are short, longer time frame.
Yeah, exactly. They were looking for a rotation and they just didn't get it. And we've got all this news coming out about repatriation of gold. I mean, literally every single, get this, almost every single commercial airliner is carrying bars of gold on it into the United States.
March Madness, Ronaldo.
How do you know that?
KU1, Ronaldo.
I actually, you know, I sent you a link.
A secret website?
No, I sent you a link to the Sprott guy because they're the guys that back all their ETFs with physical instruments. And they just did something. Said, hey, if you've been on a commercial flight in the last month,
gold.
Chances are, if it's been an American airliner, not American the company, but a U.S. airline,
U.S.
it's
airliner
been carrying bars of gold.
Okay, where are they putting it, and how do I get to it?
Yeah, well, there you go. Air Marshal's probably on the plane. Yeah, Air Marshal's probably.
Hey, gold ain't done. Hey, guys, gold's not done. Gold's still cooking here.
No, it's not.
29.82. Gold is not done. All time. We just blew through those all-time highs. 29.74 all-time highs. We just cooked right through it. We're 8 bucks higher.
Called 3,000 in March.
Smart. Look at that.
Yes, we did. A little early, but it's gonna happen.
Did not get filled on these NQ longs. Almost did.
So here's the thing. I think that it could come back for you in that NQ long because advancers to decliners are still really fading. So any kind of bounce right now looks like it'll come back and sort of try and stabilize there. So don't chase it. Just
I did get in at 417.
417.
Yeah, I'm in at 420. Yeah.
Cool. We'll go to your guys' charts. I'll keep an eye on this gold. Hogue, keep us up. We're still cooking. Are they still getting squeezed there, Hogue? Is this still negative delta up here in the gold? Last trade 29.
Still slightly negative.
Bananas.
323, negative 323, but still negative.
Oof. Nazi.
Idiots are still trying to sell it.
That's all right. It's coming. Don't chase it, Toby. It's coming.
Oh, I'm not. It's just my, low-level FOMO. Anne Marie just exists.
Chase it, Toby.
It's not. Oh, golf.
Mark it up.
Dakota and I are the rocket socket robots.
I'm in long already, Anne Marie. He can chase it all he wants.
That's right.
What a move today. Absolute beast of the market.
I mean, 60 points off of 400 in less than a minute? 2 minutes? 3 minutes. 3 minutes from 400s to 475s. I got it.
Yeah, and you know, we see that in bearish markets all the time. The reflexive short covering is a sight to behold.
Mm-hmm.
Truly a sight to behold.
Man.
Back within the range.
Incredible movement over there. What a short squeezing you. Absolute beast of the market.
Actually, kind of want to ask JD. JD had brought on those live funded P&Ls, and he was starting to mention that a lot of those traders are trading multiple markets. I wonder if live traders are starting to incorporate maybe other markets outside of NQ. Because for a long time, it was NQ party all the time. Maybe we have some unofficial statistics on that. I'd be curious to see. We're starting to see a flight from NQ.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a flight or change. I think it's more of more and more live traders.
Yeah.
And like an expansion of diversity, right? Instead of just all NASDAQ traders just shooting for the moon, going for this crazy volatility. I think what I'm seeing, and this is just purely from the outside looking in, I have no idea. I don't see anything internals. I think Top Step's moving traders live every single day, right? Like not just one or two, like a decent amount. And with that, you're going to see diversity in the different types of traders that we're starting to see. And I think that's so healthy. I mean, traders are from everywhere, around the world, different markets, and it's not just average traders. Like, some of these traders are absolutely amazing. And I mean, I love seeing it. I love learning from it too.
This is the first 3-minute succession of candlesticks looking at the 1-minute chart in gold where it's had downward flow. It's had upward flow for, holy cow, since maybe 9:30 Central.
Yeah. Yes, it has. Delta go flat in gold, Hogue? Yeah. I've probably seen.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
When you start to see dollar signs, like, oh my God, this is the trade from heaven. You're already up.
It's time to go. Yeah.
You're starting to look at huge profit targets. You know, it's usually a sign, at least for me, to at least lighten up, if not just get the hell out. It's a great trade. We talked about that earlier with the longs and the NASDAQ. Guys were talking about some pretty big profit targets. And they said, you guys are getting dollar signs in your eyes. Careful. So, if I'm long gold, I'm starting to get dollar signs in my eyes. I'm out.
Especially in Delta, that squeeze. I think we'll see. The squeeze. We were heavy negative, like a couple thousand, as we continued to rally. And they had it.
Well, yeah, it started on Tuesday. The rally came yesterday. The continuation came today. We're still looking at negative Delta, negative 522 now. So they're still selling into that.
Keep us posted on that, Hogue. We'll keep one eye again. Gold making new all-time highs. Coming into the day, 29.74. We blew through that. We put $10 higher in the last 5 minutes through those all-time highs. New all-time high, 29.84. $10.
I think it needs a pullback before it can go ahead and stretch out to 3,000.
Agree, Hogue. Remember we saw gold making new all-time highs end of February or so? We'd make new all-time highs. It's the pullback, new all-time highs, pullback. We got 300 left here. 29.78 half. Well, we'll get back to the NASDAQ, but 300 on the bid in gold. 29.78 half. All right, let's get back over to ES and NASDAQ. See what's cooking with Dakota, Dolby, and Anne-Marie. Looks like we're in the middle of the range.
Yep. Maybe it wants a pullback. Pullback would be healthy in gold, where it's like a trampoline,
100%.
right? Where
we need
goes
it.
down and then goes through. But I
Let
wouldn't
people load up.
trade it playing for a pullback. That's where it's okay, it's gonna pull back, so you sell it as it's breaking all-time highs, and then it just keeps going and going.
I know.
No.
That is the most painful trade on earth.
Absolutely cooked through it.
I've been there. Oh no, it'll stop here. I'll short it here. No, I'll just stop here. No, we're not.
Right. This looks good.
Yeah, I've been caught in that
Oh.
many times doing things like that.
Same,
Usually it's
same.
buying, sell off.
I short everything. I do. Go ahead, Dakota. I'm sorry.
To Hope's point, 100% right. As soon as you start thinking about the dollars is when you're like, okay, we need to, either close your position or do something else, which is 1,000% correct. I think for the position that Dobie and I was in, where we got into 5 micros, we already closed out 4 micros, moved the stop loss into plus 100 points with a profit, and then trailing it. Yeah, that's interesting though, because when you started saying that, Hope, that's when the market sold off 150 points, right? So just thinking through that trade is like, is there anything we could do differently? Like, should we just have taken profit when we started looking at it like that? And to me, it's like, no, because there was still a really decent opportunity. There still is that if this market does find buyers and looking for 700, 680s, it's not unreasonable to go test yesterday's highs. And if we do go out and break, knowing that we had a runner and we decided not to close it, and that's maybe where the importance of a process comes into place, where if you have a process to manage a runner, then you don't have to go through that emotional thing. But that's just one contract.
That's self-knowledge. I know from experience that when I start seeing dollar signs and I start looking at huge profit targets, and you guys, you did it right. I mean, you took off, profits along the way up. It was a great trade. There's nothing wrong with holding on to that last one lot to see if you can actually hit there. My dad used to do it all the time, but I've always recognized in myself that when I start seeing dollar signs, it's time to either lighten up or just get out. And it may get there. It may get to your levels by the end of the day, but like Marie said, how? Right?
How? If that was just one contract and we didn't close any profits, we would go, yeah. If you're looking at talking like that and you were just all in, all out, that's scary. Because then if it does turn around, how horrible are you gonna feel? That's probably worse.
Almost City.
Oh my gosh.
That's damaging. That's definitely damaging.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Emotionally damaging, very much so.
We had a poll.
Mental capital to 0.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Vaporized.
I like what you said though, Dakota, about the process, right? Like, did you follow the process of managing multiple contracts, right? Because I think ultimately that's all we can really judge our trading on is, did we follow our process? Because we'll make our life a living hell if we're going to judge ourselves on not having perfect exits on every single contract.
Correct.
So just follow the process. And that's it. And if it works, it works.
Reality. You're never gonna have a strategy that's always gonna be catching the exact top and the exact bottom. It's very unrealistic. You want to catch a piece of the trend, as Mick always loves to say. Whenever I say that, it's I just think of Mick catching a piece of the trend. That's all we can do. We just want to catch a piece of the move, and how we catch it. There's so many different ways to do it. You could take profit on the way up if you're in the long, or you can trail it with a process, knowing that you're not going to get out the top. The market's going to take you out by pulling back.
Holy smokes! Look at that bounce.
Just go to 400. Just go to 400.
Holy cow!
Just do it.
Just like that.
News. There's
That's
no
like a
agreement.
15-second move.
You see that, Emery? You can't have this so fast.
Oh my goodness sakes!
Minutes ago.
No.
410s to 450 points in seconds. Let me get Jack's 1 second chart up here. There was a 1
I'm
second
still long
move.
from 417 still, so.
Good on you.
40. We ain't done. 40 points in
26 to
Treasury announcement. Treasury announcement. Dan says top of the hour. Treasury announcement.
Ooh, I can move things.
Yeah.
we got a red
Source?
stick. Did we read this one about?
No, there's just no agreement here yet with the talks. They're in talks right now.
You mean
It's the
Canada?
Kremlin. No,
Ukraine.
Putin and Trump.
That could be what the gold might be. Probably gold ain't done. Sheesh. Gold's making another run here.
Yeah,
Gold's
look
making another
at
run
that.
for.
Oh my
Gold's making
gosh,
another run.
look at that.
Thought the pullback would have been deeper.
That's insane.
Thought the pullback would have been deeper. Holy moly.
Yep.
Here we go. We're coming. $1.30. $1.30. Till new all-time highs. 29.83. 5.6. All-time highs. We are just put them in. 29.84. And we are 90 cents away from new all-time highs in the gold.
Usually we see this, it's geopolitical.
Yeah.
You know, recession or
This
something
is
like
definitely
that.
a technical
Lower
squeeze,
interest
I
rates.
think.
We go.
Put that on the Bible. Put that in my story. And his mother betrayed him, and he casted her out.
What's the dollar looking like? That usually.
Dixie's down a little. Dollar index. That's why. Down a little bit. Here we go.
Yeah, it's really well off the lows of the last couple of days. So, and it really is trying to bounce, but
Another one, huh?
40 cents. 40 cents. 40 cents.
look at that. Oh my gosh, they just said,
Go to my chart.
buy that.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. Not yet.
I'll never tolerate that shit on my soul.
I love that little side whisper that Andre
Take that
does.
back.
What did I say?
No, it's the little voice you get when
Tolerate that shit.
it's sort of like a pretend whisper, but it's
Be talking about
it's your down low.
Ron to be
Goldman's
sure.
listening. Don't listen to this, Goldman.
Get out of line, nigga. In fact,
Yeah, he knows LeBron better than Jordan.
Where did that come from? It has nothing to do with anything, Dakota. Where did that come from?
How does Dakota get from point A to point B?
That was
that's
wild.
how
That
I'm
was
coping, okay?
not fair. I'm just That was fantastic. All right, we'll keep an eye on this goal. I thought we were going to do it. We got, 30 cents away? I'll keep an eye on that. Let's get back to the equities, indices. Hold on. I get that LeBron in there.
Every day.
Can we pan to my screen? I need to do this for all the traders. I am in a sim account practicing. See this, everybody? I don't know why traders have been questioning so much. I've seen like 10 questions, like 50 questions this morning about that. I kept it like this, so I could just see the charts and purely focus on the process. I don't want to look at the P&L. I don't want to think about the P&L. I don't want to think about the DOM. I don't want to look at the ladder. I'm focusing purely on my process, which is technicals, and it's managing a trade, and it's points. You can see the P&L right now, it's not dollar amounts, it's points. I'm focusing purely on the process. Eliminating all the distractions, paying less attention to the chat, and focusing on this process. And I want to get this right. I'm sick of struggling and these markets ripping me to pieces during this New York session. So that's why.
It kind of reminds me of Dakota. Remember when Poker Stars was a really big deal, 20 years ago?
Yes.
And they were showing all the footage on ESPN of these big poker tournaments. And they'd always show these super hot hands of all the action and stuff. But then if you go and play an actual poker game, you're like, whoa, I'm not getting great hands all the time. I'm getting dealt kind of crappy hands, and you end up folding a bunch. That's kind of what it feels like here, where traders are used to watching maybe other streamers or influencers, and they're always putting up these big green P&Ls, 20 accounts, yada yada yada. This is a real trading stream. He's really managing real risk. We're sizing down because volatility is insane. We're not trying to take screenshots of P&Ls. So this is what real trading looks like.
It's like painful. Watching basketball highlights, thinking that basketball players never miss. They just all miss. They just make everything, and realize that's only 5 minutes for the highlights. The game's actually an hour long, and then they condensed it down to 6 minutes of everyone just making the baskets and highlights.
Exactly.
100% like your rep.
Hey, we got something over the wire here. Kremlin, from the Kremlin rep rejects ceasefire deal as U.S. officials arrive here in Moscow. I'm going to see if I can get some more information. It's coming from our friends at Auto Price. Thank you, guys.
For the oil, $67.03. Low day, $66.83. Looking like on the 5-minute here in the NASDAQ and ES, we have found a bit of a range trade. The range is quite wide. Now we'll go from what? Dolby, take a look at the NASDAQ. Upper end of that range. If you look at the 5-minute, what do you got? What do you see over there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 bars on the 5-minute. Upper end, what do you?
Looks like 480s, kind of acting as a ceiling right now on this 5-minute. But the NASDAQ is really tightened up, so it's a very clean 5-minute range, right between about 400s and 480s, which is still an 80-point range on a 5-minute. This is why we're trading micros.
80-point range, yeah.
80-point range on a 5-minute range. That is wild.
What do you do? Just micros, trade, patient. I mean,
patience.
I can even make an argument. That one trade this morning, be done, lock it up.
One and done.
If you're a trader that you're by yourself and you're doing that, that's probably all you need. One trade, one and done, all it good.
Because you know what happens, Dakota? If the next trade you make, you end up losing half your P&L. You got to keep on going back to the well, and you're going back to the well in a market that kind of sucks. So if you can get a really good trade off the rip and lock it out, just take the money and just go to the next day. It is not worth getting into the chop shop or the quagmire that is trying to recapture a P&L you once had. That's how you lose them.
400. Oil selling off here. Coming into these 400s, last trade 19,411. I don't know if this is kind of driven a little bit from the Russia news from the Kremlin. No deal yet. 19,408.
Mohammed in the chat says long 393, CYA 370, target 19,500. I'm okay with that. I mean, traders who are buying this pullback. Yeah, traders who bought this pullback, their stops are going to be, I think,
like that Dolby
390s, 380s. I would say stops would be 390s, 380s if we're looking for a stop run.
We got 4.
Yeah,
right, long one.
What's coming out? This is more Kremlin stuff.
Not seeing it.
No deal. No deal. Okay.
We're long
1,406.
Yeah, still.
I like a little bit lower
down
than
to 69. So we're bidding basically 10 points.
I like
all the way down to 70s. So taking advantage of micros, you get to use wider stops. You know, you get to buy a range. Long 2.
What price?
The average now is 395.
Thank you.
Still have bids in.
Still push down a little bit more.
Oh, yes.
Coming in here.
2035.
385. Day lows in the NASDAQ. 324. 60 points to go. Long 3. Oil selling off. 390. Long 3 from 390. Thank you.
This is a fundamental sell-off. We're probably going to get stopped out. But we'll see.
Where's the CYA, Dobie?
Right now, 320s, so just a couple ticks below that previous low on the 4-hour or 1 hour or 30 minutes, whatever it was.
Okay, fair play. I like that. This is valid. That's valid. You get a nice 1-to-1, 2-to-1 risk reward on this trade.
This would be a great trade to pull off a couple $100. You know, see money, take money. Markets are moving. It's very choppy. Still bidding one more.
Get back into the range. No, I like it, Dolby. Let's get back into the range. I like that you. Yeah, we wait for a better price than those 400s.
Decliners, yeah. Advancers to the decliners still fading, so there's room to catch something lower potentially.
Stop is a better entry. People who are long on that range just got their stops ran. Cat's not liking it. That's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's fine.
And it's not a joke, I'm being serious.
On 3 micro, 390. Anyone else have a position? Anne Marie, Dakotas, they want us to have a position on just so we can update the board.
Nope, I'm flat. I'm flat.
I'm long at the 408s.
408, all right. Nice.
Yeah, I expected it to do a little bit of a sharper bounce, but
it's not really enthusiastic. Is it, Anne-Marie? It's not a very enthusiastic source.
No, I want to see advancers to decliners change direction, and right now they are still forcing us down. We could get to the base of the 1 hour candlestick. Moving right around. No, come really right back to those 328s, but I sure hope not.
It's slowed down. At least the velocity has slowed down, which is nice. So buyers are putting up some sort of play in a little bit of a 1 minute consolidation. Said I was never going back to the 30-second chart, so I'm not going to click it. Probably a consolidation down there too.
2003-90. This off was on the headline. Let's headline run through the market. And
Down new low.
These headlines out, yeah, that was the typically see these headlines, especially crane talks. Let that headline cycle through the market and then perhaps get a bit of a reversion. Now they're still selling off your new lows. I'm gonna drag the S and
We'll bidding one more. Yeah, but that always that was not going to get or whatever's going to happen.
EYA is at what? 20?
Yeah, about long one more. Lows. 85s. The velocity has picked up a little bit.
Yeah.
What's the risk?
Just flush.
521. So about a little more than half of our current P&L.
It
We can
seems
get
so
back
big
up
when we
to
talk about the point. It's
I know, right?
micros.
If we can get back up to maybe like 408s or 410s, there could be a case to walking the stop up, maybe like to 360s.
Hold it in, Ray. 19,377 last trade. 380s. Wiki. We'll see a bit of a short covering. 50 on the tilt. Yeah, 66% short in the NASDAQ.
What the fuck you want, man?
We're in full position in the micros.
Yeah, 4. I don't have a fifth bid. If we were gonna bid a fifth, I'd probably want to get it close to like 330s. Just have that one risk a couple points on it. Maybe there's a world in which we run that 30-minute candlestick low at 38s.
Look here, baby.
But I'm comfortable for here. Yeah, this is good. I mean, we're just making a bet that the wedge is going to continue. The Dorito pattern is going to continue. I mean, buyers have come in more aggressively over time. You know, maybe this news breaks the whole thing, but that's the risk you take. You know?
Still heading lower.
Great show, dude. Great show.
Right, are we? I got gold up. We're looking at gold right now. About to put it to new all-time highs. There's hold this.
Man, what the fuck, man, you on, man? Fuck you on, man.
Let's trade in gold. I know we got them. They're in the NASDAQ right now, but I got my eye on this gold. 50 cents off all-time highs. 50 cents off all-time highs.
Holy smokes, there it goes again. Yeah. They're definitely building a really tight balance range there, so it could really end up popping right out of the top.
You see 3,000 today.
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it certainly has momentum to pull it off today. There's no day better than today for trying to do this. A little bit of a wedgie here on the 1 minute. This feels heavy.
Yeah, I don't like that long there.
Air horn.
Real good.
On gold?
Yeah.
No, not gold. I'm talking
gold.
about longs and NAS. Oh my gosh, there it goes.
Air horn. Air horn.
Gold. 2,000 stick. 29.85. 50 cents. New all-time highs in the Coda House Long in the NASDAQ. Still in that.
We are.
Yeah, I'm not long. The house is.
Feels kind of icky.
But I will be joining. Long in the NASDAQ very soon.
That nigga Bam Man said, listen here.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Now I'm long.
Now you're long. Okay. What did you see?
Another flush down to those 60s.
Got it.
Long at 69.
Is that just intuition there, Dakota? Just something you've seen a couple times, and so like your repetition
this is
of
a stock run,
execution?
right? That's the stock run.
Yeah, and if you look at the hourly charts, that's where all the baseline support is.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there on the edge there of those bodies,
These are like
bodies.
Correct. Yep. This is stop run. This is stop run. We sell off and then we reject. Right? No continuation. And I'd rather play on this one than trying to buy it on the way down. Just reject.
Nice. Just one though. Just one.
That's why
Just
You're
one.
probably gonna add more if you get momentum, right?
Correct. Yeah, I'll add more if we hold this, consolidate a little bit.
Andre used to watching gold.
I got it on full screen right here.
Wrap that bitch up in the Taliban.
Shorts are gonna keep.
Breaking out of
I feel
that
it.
range right there.
I feel it. Hit the 3,000. That'd be cool.
I know.
That would be really cool.
Super cool to do that.
All those
already.
gold bars you got in that vault, Anne Marie. Sitting on those.
On those airplanes.
Yeah.
They're heavy.
Yo. Yes, they are.
I'd have to sell my wife's anniversary present.
You just gave it to her. I mean, yeah.
Oh, that was
Give and
Christmas.
take relationship.
It was a moment in time. Gold was $3,000 an ounce for Valentine's Day.
Spoil your wife, folk. If you're buying her gold for Christmas, anniversary, he's probably has a nice little gold stash.
He's just
over
a
there.
smart investor.
Yeah.
She still loves me.
He gets the double dip with the gold. He invests in the gold, he invests in the white.
Yeah.
She calls him Midas.
The double dip.
Anne Marie, does your hair naturally just glow in a room, or do you have a desk fan or something? You're looking majestic.
Beyonce.
Are you outside or something? Like, what is going on?
She brings it with her wherever she goes.
Wherever she goes, her hair just blows in the wind.
I got a fan I carry on my neck.
Okay.
So, I am incredibly hot-natured, so I have one of the tall skinny fans that sits in the corner of my room, so yeah. When my hair is tied up, it doesn't fly around.
You just gotta get like a little sparkle filter on the outside of your frame. Shake your hair in the wind.
Glamour shots.
Yeah.
Like that Fabio, those old Fabio commercials about butter.
100%. Where's Carl Hungus at?
Yeah,
long 5
beam
mic
time. Long 5, what price, Dakota?
82. 82.
82.
And we do have right now Putin and Lukashenko holding a conference right now. And it's also said that there's going to be a meeting with Trump's envoy also today. So very different comments coming in here. So I'll be watching a while.
Thank you, Eddie. A quick peek at the tilt here. It's 50-50 pretty much across the board. Gold, crude, NASDAQ, EOS, nothing really showing there. A little bit of indecision at the moment. These headlines out from Russia right now. Comments are coming in. We are long. House is not long. Dakota long. Every along. NASDAQ. See if we can go get into back in these 400. Last trade NASDAQ 19,090.
Put some TPs in at 420s, 440s, 460s, and the last one's going to be a runner. But we've been pretty tight within that 5-minute range. Just want to make sure we got something in there.
151,000 subscribers. Just crossed that. Very cool. Thank you very much.
That was easy.
This trade looks good, and it's making me nervous. It might look too good.
Air horn. We ain't done with gold.
Holy cow, look at that. Just kicked a brand new high there.
Yes, we did. 29.86. Incredible run. Absolutely incredible run. 50-50 on the tilt, coming into the bottom of the hour. Again, Euro close for those, I know I've been saying it all week, Eddie as well. Euro close not in 9 minutes, it's in an hour and 9 minutes. It'll be like that till the end of the month due to the time change here in the States. At the end of the month, we will sync back up and again, Euro close, an hour and 9 minutes.
It's a
I
cutthroat
would like for it
world
to
out
happen
here,
sooner.
apparently.
And they make that happen.
KT fucking B.
You gotta get rid of this damn clock change thing.
Seriously. Are we all in agreement? At least get rid of this
We
thing?
farmer.
Yeah.
Shout out to the farmers though for sure, but we got lamps, we got lights, and I mean,
And that's exactly right.
Do farmers really care about the time?
We did.
Well, they're arguing, people that don't want time change to change, or they are arguing that the farmers do care, but I'm
Okay.
sure they do.
It's a cabal.
They do.
I don't know what the cabal is, but there's a cabal
Yeah.
of people out there who want to maintain this thing. Just why?
Anyways, yes, again, Euro close, hour and 8 minutes. Keep an eye on gold again. Gold's making new all-time highs.
Speaking
This
of
morning,
an
last
hour,
hour or so. What's up, Eddie?
let's say 11:20 here. Trump's going to be meeting with NATO Secretary General.
Great.
Over here, 55.61. Last trade. When I say last trade, last price that has traded. Last price that is printed. 55.59. Low of day in the ES 55.56. Hitting a little heavy. Dow just continue to get sold off here.
Yeah. I'm not much of a fan of time stops, but wish this would happen a little bit faster here for the bulls to come in and support this. But as Anne-Marie said, we don't get to decide how this gets from point A to point B. It could be a Trump tweet, something could happen, just pops the NASDAQ. You never know.
They're still coming right in. They're still seeing the buyers right where Dakota got into that trade. Still seeing them trying to hold.
It still looks good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Sometimes that can be the problem, though, of getting into a trade maybe too early, is that
Yeah.
you got to sit and wait for it.
It wears you out,
It
exactly.
wears you out, and then you get
Yeah.
tired, it drains
Wears
your mental
you out.
capital, and you're like, I give up. And it rallies 100.
Yeah. Why do people associate daylight savings with farmers? I've never understood that. Because
Giving them more
it was
daylight to farm.
Get up with the sun. I don't know.
no, it's for World War I to conserve energy.
Is that what it was? Oh, let's ask
Yeah,
AIs.
All the arguments like kids going to school, they want it light out when the kids
Yes.
are going to school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
They
it
say that
really
was,
was for World War
Franklin
I.
that started that, but it's a
Roosters. The roosters.
Yeah.
So roosters are for
Rooster.
Yeah, it's World War I to conserve energy, so people would use less, more artificial light, or use less artificial light.
Oh my goodness. World War I? How much legacy Garbo is?
What were you about to say,
I
Dolby?
know.
100
What were
years
you
ago.
about
Way
to say,
too
Dolby?
much.
100 years
Way
ago?
too much. Got way too much legacy garbage.
You got to remember, I mean, cows don't care what time it is. We got to get milk over here, buddy. Crops and livestock, they don't adjust to the clock. For farms, they rely on seasonal workers, coordinating shifts, transport, deliveries, and it just gets a little bit more complicated with the time change.
Yeah.
Especially near the time zone borders, you're really screwed.
185 half last trade. There you go. Gold. Eddie, check your
Get
slab.
up over 420.
Incredible patience. We have a TP at 420, 440, 460.
Dang it. Just don't see
We've been in this trade for
it
a
right now.
long time.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 minutes. Come on. It's 10 minutes long. I mean,
Oh, we were in here for a little bit longer than that.
10 minutes is like 100 years in the market. Come on.
In NASDAQ, yeah.
we were in the last trade for 30 minutes, that long, from our very first
It
long.
was moving, I think.
Yeah, it was way more exciting.
Yeah, it was
slowly
moving.
painful.
Yeah. I do not like what just happened in the market. That is...
No.
Yeah.
That rejection of
Just
the
saw
400 change thing?
Yeah.
Change.
Feels icky. But the 1 minute is just
I don't
rock
know.
solid range.
I think they're still trying to buy it up. I just don't know how much.
Volatility. 40 points.
You know,
Bounce off those 60s.
Still want to buy more.
We're filling in the last hour's TPOs, the thin portion of that profile, so we could get back down to that 324.
24s, all right. All right, putting in about to make some new lows in the ES. New lows ES, new lows down. Not just yet in the NASDAQ. Extend it. 5555. Fives are wild in the S&P. 55, 55, 50. Now new lows. 41,084.
Gold.
NASDAQ.
Gold.
New lows. New lows.
This breaks. Are we going back down to like 19,000 evens or something?
I bet you wish it would.
Could be 270 if we don't hold 320.
I bet you wish it did.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that's pretty ugly. That rejection of 400, near 400, was just savage.
Yeah, that was the
order filled.
Absolutely hammered it. Yep.
Yeah, that's the moment
I think
it
you and I
changed.
saw it at the same time. Yep. You and I
we
saw
did.
it at the same
We
time.
touched 400 and just instant rejection. That's where it's like, okay, we just
Doing a good job stair stepping low.
Mm-hmm.
A very good job stair stepping low.
We'll sell it off here.
We have 760 more decliners to advancers in the NYSE.
Say it one more time, Anne-Marie.
We have 769 more decliners than advancers in the NYSE.
You've been watching that throughout the day, and
Yep.
has that been growing, the decliners?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
You view that as kind of a delta indicator? I mean, you're looking at it more.
100%. It's just easier for me to see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely tells me a lot about Delta.
Give me some perspective.
Still low. Yep.
Damn, it's already 10:30.
Wow, it is. Oh,
Back up.
yeah, it took a peek beneath.
Mm-hmm. And then popped right back up.
Yeah, it did. Hold this thing. Let's see what happens here.
What's your stop, Dolby?
320s.
Okay, is that the same stop that Dakota has?
Maybe.
Yeah, 15. Yeah, I have 315. Micros risking $500
on the same maneuver.
after we've locked in 1,000.
Yeah, if we can get back to our entry, I'd love to be able to peel off some risk, or at least move this up a little bit. We're not having to risk the whole wad, if you will.
If we get back to our entry, Dobie, like this trade's still valid. Like,
oh yeah,
me a rotation back up 460s.
Oh, cool. Show. Yep, a little heavy right now.
3 is the 50% of the range low that we had. What time is this? At 9 o'clock.
Coming up here right now, we got a 4-week, 8-week bill auction. Let's pull the hose up.
Okay.
It'll be interesting to see how well those auctions do, since everybody's, trying to force the narrative of nobody's going to buy treasuries or whatever. So it'll be super interesting to see what that auction does.
Bid to cover yesterday was so healthy on that time.
Really?
The world loves our debt, Anne-Marie. The world loves it.
Well, they're chained by it, right? They have to have
That's
it.
the dirty little secret.
Yeah.
That's the dirty little secret.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Once that changes, then everything changes. But
Yeah.
until the
That was
little auctions-
fantastic that was like that. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
55, 56. Well, yeah, we'll keep. We have, like Eddie said, we also have a 30-year, about 90 minutes. Is that? Eddie said that. Let's talk about the 4 to 6 week. Yeah, high noon. Yeah, so we have a 30-year high noon Central Time. 10-year was pretty strong, decently strong. 2 to 1.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, 10-year was decent. I was like, He didn't teach us this in economics school or economics class. I'll tell you that. This was not in any of the textbooks. Those cars. All right, see if Nope. Oh, that's professors. Her head would be spinning with all that QE, and we couldn't get inflation. Back
in there, it's killer B kill.
The 6 trillion did the trick for.
That's the other guy's problem.
All right, Eddie, come on in. Markets are tap dancing around these lows. So Eddie, come on in. Let's do some announcements. We'll keep an eye if we're gonna make some. If we do make some, all good. But come on in. Let's do some announcements real quick. Do lows.
Hey, real quick, I got your 10-year. Yesterday it was expected to be, or the prior was 4.6. It came in at 4.3. So yeah, that was a difference there. But otherwise, attention traders, attention all traders. Do you want to be on Top Step TV? Do you wanna? Alongside us, the Top Step crew. Well, here's your chance. We're going to give you a chance. Yes, we are. We're looking for more traders to join the show. Share their stories of success and perseverance and anything else you'd like to share regarding trading. You think you got what it takes to be a Top Step TV star? Then fill out the casting call. We're going to drop that form here in the chat. Send us an application. Fill it out. All right, completely. And our booking team will take a look at it and be sure to review your submission. And hey, you never know. You may be on here at Fast Market someday. So keep that in mind. Also, we do have a love-hate for Top Step TV, maybe. Do you love us? Do you hate us? Do you maybe like us a little bit? Feel like sharing your thoughts? Well, Trustpilot is for you. We encourage everyone to fill out a Trustpilot submission. But only if it's really good review. Smile, everybody. Just kidding. We take all feedback seriously, Top Step. If you haven't done so already, please take a moment and tell us how we're doing. And there it is. We put the Trustpilot link in there too. Thank you very much. Well, we're on top of things here today. Don't run away. I got one more. Final announcement. Alex Ferreira will be joining us on Top Step TV again at 1 p.m. Central Time tomorrow, Friday, as same gold medalist, super pipe skier, and gold trader. Alex is dropping in with an update on the slopes and on the charts, and I tell you, boy, with these new highs, I think Alex got something to talk about. And that's what I've got here for our announcements. I'm going to pass it back to Andre. Andre, back to you.
Thank you, man. Yeah, that gold medal he's going to win is getting more and more valuable by the second.
I don't
know. Is he going to be in the... You got to invite him on for the reversal challenge. I wonder if he'll have fun for that.
Hey.
He might.
Ready? Just off the air horn. Incoming. What do we got coming up? Ooh, a news update.
I got to pump this up again. Goodness.
Yeah. Here we go. 70 cents, 50 cents away from air horn in the gold.
NQ tried to bid. Really did.
Gold.
Gold
almost.
Watch something.
It feels like 3,000 is just destiny for gold. It's like
do it.
I see 5,000. 5,000.
5,000.
You never know.
I'm serious.
You never know.
I'm serious.
Eventually, it'll happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
it's inflation.
The question is, how?
Why?
Gold gets to.
And why? Why do we get 5,000?
Yeah, right.
It'll happen. I'm telling you.
Remember, 2000 was impossible to cross for the longest time. 2000 was impossible to cross, and
Nazi
did it.
Nazi's
supposed to be here at 29.85.
I know, 2000.
29.85.
Great Wall of China could not get to 2000s. All right, new lows coming in here. S&Ps, new lows Nasdaq, new lows Dow.
Are we in?
Buy more? I gotta say, trading micros and having a 70-point stop is awesome. Regardless of how this trade ends up, it is so nice having a 70-point stop in Nasdaq. Four micros, only risking like 560. I mean,
$500.
no stress.
Shit.
$500.
Trey, you and I.
Yeah.
Bye. That's too bad.
Okay, 55.46 new lows, now 45s in the ES. Looking at the NASDAQ, 19,304 new lows just put in. Dow 41,022, closing at 41,000. More selling coming in here.
This can start to get very ugly. That was the last hoorah I had.
Custer's last stand.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. No.
Wow, we was doing good. That nigga there broke down the price.
No, I'm not seeing anything else.
Stop low.
Well, Russia and Belarus leaders are having that meeting.
What the hell are you niggas doing?
Yeah, that's what they're doing here right now.
Stupid fucking faggots, nigga. I don't have a stop loss. You.
All right, new low, 19,300
I don't.
NASDAQ. We bought it out at 297. What's week low? What's the weekly low in the NASDAQ code? If you got that
crash
handy.
this bitch to get my money.
Beneath the 200s,
I don't flinch.
We 170s ish.
We were just going up. You had double bottoms and the joint gonna pull off. That's an attack, boy. Now you know this shit really is a fucking fraud. Ain't no buyers on here.
19 to 139.
Ain't no buyers on this market.
139. Okay.
You put out 4
We
shares
have
and
weekly
it
kickoff
don't
low
go up.
19,270 coming in here. Which put in the
I
low
did it at this account because we could afford some gangster shit
Monday.
right quick.
Nothing but rejection below it on
I'm
Tuesday.
gonna sell
Getting
it
another
to your
look at
dumb
it today
ass.
on Thursday.
Yeah, okay,
And I
so
was gonna dump the deck on you
270s
bitch
and then 139 weekly kickoff low. We are still along the micros. Yes, we're managing our risk. Micros so
we're
much
flat.
nicer. Oh, we're flat. Gotcha. Okay. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, it was such a big stop run.
Drake.
Here's something that it's not showing a hot biscuit, but I think we should put it in the oven to cook it up a bit. Russia and Belarus, now both leaders are having a meeting here. Consider NATO actions in the context of Ukraine crisis as hostile and disabling, fraught with nuclear conflict. Okay, so this is something that doesn't sound too cheesy here, right?
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
And I'm John Tucker, the Bloomberg newsroom with this Bloomberg Business Flash. Uncertainty around the potential impacts of the trade war running high, despite some attempts to snap up discounted shares. The S&P 500 actually hasn't notched 2 straight days of gains since the peak back in February. By the time
Daddy back there.
Well, Bob.
Yeah, I had a good smoke. I had the scrape.
And my mom be on prayer line every night these days. You know what I mean? Like after 6 o'clock, my mom is praying with like 3,000 people. I don't know what's going on there. My mom would be like, I said a prayer for you today. I'm like, you ain't telling my business to these random people in your prayer line, right? It's like, no, I just.
God, what are we doing here? Get the price up. The Benz is benzing right now, nigga. That motherfucker Mercedes. Come on, man. About to make me have to dump this stupid shit. Fucking niggers, boy, playing with the money, bro. There's never no buyers, and the U.S. market is trash. Like whatever these sessions are, don't ever trade the U.S. session, bro. There's like nothing but shorts on the U.S. session. The whole damn U.S. market ain't nothing but shorts on this jump. Don't ever trade the U.S. session, nigga. But my soul, nigga, like, god damn, nigga, there's nothing but shorts on here, but the U.S. session is full of shorts. Something. How does it sound like?
Beretta. I've heard of them. Let's see if it works. Broke a little pot with it. Hey, a tulip. Yeah, another pot. Cool. And a cowboy. I'm gonna charge that cowboy. Let's see if we can miss it again.
That other one didn't look like that. I've been watching people shoot that new one. That new one did. Boom! He hit the shit out that motherfucking pot. That motherfucking pot destroyed. Boy, that thing is different. It built different. That drum was built to win. This new one, they just like whatever. We learned that lesson. They like never trust the U.S. government. Never trust those niggas. They done made us shoot all them bullets just to give it to Sig. Nigga, we could have saved some time. Get the price up, bro. Where the buyers, nigga? Still no buyers. Still nobody trying to buy this shit. Everybody just sells it and shit. There ain't no buying and holding this, nigga. What that lets you know, bro? This market, boy, this futures market is trash. Yeah, I mean, it's not a market. All this shit is not a market, bro. Like, it's not a market. This shit is something. This should be another word for this. This shit is a swap meet. The U.S. capital markets is a swap meet. They're not a market. It's a flea market or some shit. This shit a flea market. That's what y'all need to do. I mean, it's a flea market. Niggas just hawking shit. Nigga, this ain't no real market like a bazaar. It's not a bazaar kind of market. It's a damn flea market, nigga. It's a weekend Saturday flea market. Where niggas just come up here and just fucking, hustle niggas all day and see if they can come up with a hundun off a nigga. This shit is not legitimate, bro. How you have a market, nobody buying this shit? All it do is go down, then when it go up, it go down even farther. It's never going the right, come on, let's stop this. And people was like, well, it was going up. Nah, bro, look at that chart when it's going up. It's all janky. It's all up and down and shit. It's never really going the right direction. But when it go down, they got no problem with dragging this motherfucker through the fucking dirt. You know what I mean? Just like they trying to do now until they can get somebody to steal, till they can steal some shares off of somebody, till some bitch nigga sells and they fucking can get their shares back off of this nigga. And then, this is wild work. Wild work. When you really analyze this market, bro, it's wild, bro. This so-called flea market, that's what we gonna call her now. This shit a flea market. Cause that'll change your whole perspective in this shit. You gotta steal your mind back from these people. Once you understand it's a flea market, then you'll understand you're a fool for buying too much of this fucking cheap ass shit. This penny loafer trash, boy. This shit is trash. Once you realize that, you realize you're a fucking. Like even right now, no buyers. Come on, what's the problem? What's the problem? Why ain't nobody buying right now? Look, come on now, cause there's fucking shorts everywhere, bro. The damn market is full of shorts. The market is literally full of these niggas. It's literally full of these niggas, bro. And if you sell and you let them get their shares off, you get the shares off you, then it'll go up. Now that you ain't making no money, now that they've secured the fact that ain't nobody making money, like, it's crazy, bro. That's why they all go short with this thing, because this thing it goes short all day. All it does is go short, bro. It never buys, bro. When it's going up, that's because it's getting rid of it's making money on the short position, and you have to buy to get rid of a short position. So then it gives the illusion that niggas are actually buying this shit, when in reality, nobody's buying this shit. Nobody's buying no damn motherfucking this piece of shit. This product, this commodity, this market, these people, anything that they do, nigga, it's fucking trash. These women are all unwedded. Yeah, I mean, it's all us, nigga. Don't let them fool you, bro. The devil is a liar, bro. The devil is now most certainly a liar, bro. Yeah, I mean, lying ass market, bro. This is not a market, bro. And them women are not women. They not really wives. You know, they're whores. A whore ain't a wife. You know what I mean? And the market ain't a market, and a whore ain't a wife. You know what I mean? This shit is a scam. This shit is a pure fucking scam, dog. And it's kind of like, you know what I mean, taking this course with me and shit. Now, like I said, you can make money on a scam. Like I keep trying to explain to people. Yes, niggas, scammers make money every day, but it's a scam. It's a credit card racket, nigga. It's like them Indian niggas. I watch them Indian niggas scam like shit. But when you catch him, he know he a scammer. When you ask him, nigga, you stealing credit cards and stealing people's information on their credit cards, you bitch ass nigga. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you know what I'm talking about. We talking about you being a scammer, nigga. It's no different than this Wall Street shit. I'm talking about you niggas taking the other side of the trade every day, never letting the market go up because you know that's what everybody trying to buy, and you don't want nobody ever to buy. And you can see who's in the money and who's out the money. You know where everybody's average, you know what I mean, price is at. You see what I'm saying? All this shit, you know what I mean? You got all this, you know, everything, you know, in the book. You're doing every trick in the book to make sure nobody makes any money but you. Come on, now that's a fucking scam. That's a scam, bro. If these niggas, the only niggas who got the so-called edge, these niggas, the only niggas who really make profit day by day, and then they use all these other scammers to trick you and be like, oh, you don't need to make money every day. You don't have to do it. You don't need to have any orders out and all this shit. And I'm just sitting on the sideline and shit. That's the brainwash you bitch ass niggas to be okay with the fact that this shit is a fucking scam, nigga. That all it does is scam people every day. It's just it's a revolving scam. You know, and don't nobody speak on that part, and that's what just irritates me. I just gotta speak on it. Let me hold my peace. I got to speak. I'm on the market every day. I've been on this shit for 5-6 fucking years straight, nigga, damn near, nigga. It's a fucking scam, nigga. I'm telling you right now. I can't tell you how the whole scam go because scammers, yeah, I mean, I'm not in the scam, so I don't know how the niggas, but I know it's a scam. I know it's a scam. I don't know how, because I've been scammed. So I know. I didn't watch these niggas. I didn't watch me placing large orders and the price instantaneously goes against my order. You know what I mean? I've now placed orders and then averaged down and then watched the price now move away from what the new average price was. I've watched the price recover and go to my price, but just slightly under my price so that my order doesn't get fulfilled. You know what I mean? Come on now. How do they know that? How do they know that where my average prices are? It's something they can see, bro. I always said that shit, bro. I don't know if it's when you place the order. I don't know it's when you have all that stop loss shit. That's why I don't use none of that shit. I don't, because I got an order out right now. I don't know if you put a take profit order. Whatever it is, they start to see your account. Somehow, nigga. I don't know how. I don't know how they're doing it, but they can see your account. Yeah, I mean, they can see, somehow they can see how much you're making. Somehow I don't know if the brokerages are the ones seeing it and then they relay the information to the market maker. You know what I mean? Everybody in cahoots. It's a giant conspiracy to steal and defraud the, you know what I mean, the user. You know, I don't know how this shit is. I just know that something's going on. I just know this shit is more fraudulent, you know, the fraudulentest shit ever, bro. I know that when I place an order, the price should go up, nigga. The amount of shares that I got, the way I do my timing, the way I execute my trade, I don't make bad trades. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know that you can't do, I don't make bad trades. I don't make bad trades, nigga. I'm telling you. So therefore, have I had bad trades? Yes. So somebody's making my trades bad. That's the part niggas not, you know what I mean? I ain't making no bad trade. I'm buying it at a specific point, at a specific injuncture, at a specific timing. Therefore, it should move in a certain manner. Why? Right when I move it at that timing, it directly starts to move in the opposite manner, as if somebody is now, you know what I mean, like nana boo-booing with the money, bro. And so therefore, are these prices fake? Are these not real numbers we're looking at? Is there another set of numbers that they look at and we look at, and therefore they always have, you know what I mean? You can't, you know what I mean? You can't be playing, you can't, you know, the teacher hands out a syllabus so you can pass the class. But if the teacher, if you don't know what the teacher's grading on, you don't know what this shit is all fucking arbitrary. You see what I'm saying? To what they feel today. If they don't want to like you today, you know what I mean? They don't like what you doing or some shit. They just want to fail you. Come on, this cannot be legit. Everything that I'm describing, you tell me in what part I'm describing does that shit sound legitimate, bro? And what part does it sound legitimate, bro? You know, it's no different than these women, bro, with their dirty bodies and their dirty attitude and their dirty way that they conduct themselves, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. It's an everyday thing with this shit, bro. How can it never go up, bro? How can there never be a buyer, bro? How is there always sellers? And now it's got so bad now in this modern day, they done tricked all the sheep into being shorts. So now you got to deal with the machine shorting you. You got to deal with the corporation shorting you. And now you got to deal with all your fellow sheep market participants. Now they all short. So now it ain't really no buyers now. There is no buyers. That's why I always got to keep reminding myself, bro. There is no buyer. I'm about the only buyer that there is. I'm the only nigga that ain't never gone short. I don't even like it. I think it's so disgusting even trying to. It's like, you know, it's like sin. Going short is sin to me, nigga. And I'm pretty like, you know, loose with a lot of rules, but it's just something about that shorting that just feels wrong. It's something that hit my spirit and be like, oh, don't you do it. Don't you be one either. That's what I keep feeling. Like everybody else doing it, nah, I don't want to do it. Everybody a damn short. Why can't we just make money the right way? I just want to be bullish. I just want to buy something and for it to appreciate in value and for me to sell it at a higher value than what I brought it at. That, you know what I mean? Very simple, very market, very normal. You know, this weird shit of trying to bring out bad news and, you know, try to hate on a nigga and fuck him up and trip him up and put him into a place where you know he has a bad disadvantage so that you can now steal money from him and pilfer money off of his bad advantage that you put him in the first place sounds super fucking weird to me. It sounds super fucking scammy to me, bro. You know what I mean? Like right now, why is the price going down? Like, you know what I mean? Why are we going down? Didn't we just go up? Weren't we just about to go up? Didn't the pattern change right here? You all can't see what I'm looking at because I'm on a different screen. But right here, the pattern changed, bro. We were supposed to be going up. Here's a long candle. There should be a continuation of this pattern so that we can go back up. Instead of us going back up, these faggots are still somehow being able to print red candles on this motherfucking chart, bro. When they already just got sold out right down here. When they already should have had the cover right here. So that means they then dragged the price back up and they've established a new short. They have a new short position that they're now establishing right here. They already were shorting up here. Now they've now established a new short. And it's like, that's what I'm saying, this shit is like attack. Like, that's, honestly, I say ban it. I say ban it, bro. Because people keep trying to tell me it's balanced. This is how the market's supposed to be balanced. This is how, you know what I mean? Everything is supposed to be, you know, standard. But I just don't believe it, bro. I can't believe that that's, if this is balanced, then what is, I don't want balance then. You see what I'm saying? If this is what balance is, that they short every fucking thing moving, yeah, I mean, and all the bulls get crushed every day, and only a few people make money, I don't want it balanced then. Make it unbalanced. Yeah, I mean, break it down. I don't want it balanced because it seems like the balance is towards their favor. It seems like they're tipping the balance. You dig? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they scamming, blood. It's a bunch of scammers, blood. You know, and it's just sad that everybody's so stupid and dumb. Even my own people, your own people are just so dumb and blinded by the devil, you know, and blinded by this moronic mind state that, you know, only smart people like me even can understand the nuance of this sophisticated attack, you know, and it's just so crazy to me, bro. Like right now it's going back down. Why? Why? We just broke out. It's a breakout. That's because they done got all the sheep and everybody's so afraid of losing money because of these shorts are so fucking dangerous that when there is a good bullish opportunity, niggas be like, I don't know. I might wait and see until it gets to another zone and then I might buy. And then when no one steps in and buys, what that's doing, that's giving more ability for the shorts to come step right back in and be like, see, no buyers, got to go back down then some more. It's like, bro, there's buyers, bro. You've all just scared them all off. You know what I mean? You done muscle manned all the buyers and all the money away from the market that now ain't nobody trying to touch this shit no more, blood. You know, and it's just sad, blood, because I'm a real market participant, nigga. Trying to make money the right way, not the wrong way. You know, just a standard buyer. I'm just a buyer, bro. I've never gone short a day in my life, bro. I would never short you a day in my life. People are like that, bro. People will see you doing something and then hate on you, blood. And wish down and pray on your downfall. That's going short, nigga. And there's so many of them. They all do that shit. And that's why they don't even, or they're not even bullish. They're not even, you know, for you, nigga. They always against you, nigga. They don't know how to root for a nigga. Yeah, I mean, and see a nigga go and do better. You see what I'm saying? That's being bullish. They're not bullish. They just like to say that shit because nobody really wants to be labeled a fucking cunt, piece of shit fucking scammer. So they like to portray themselves as bulls because, you know what I mean? But that's not who they are, bro. They're fucking scammers, bro. All they do is drive down the price, bro. Yeah, I mean, look at them. They trying to drive down some more because they know that I ain't get my money yet. So they still trying to get a nigga money, and then once they get your money, then they'll let the price go up. Like right now, if I sell these shares and I'm holding down that they keep trying to push down to negative $3,000, if I let them go right now, the market will fly up because they it's weird, bro. It's like the Joan is after you. I swear it gets like a bunch of names. I swear, the way it feels and looks, it's like it gets a bunch of names. And if your name is on that list of the money that it needs to go and move, it'll move against you. And because I'm such an active market participant, nigga, my name is always on that list. But if you don't trade a lot like they teach you or make you a pussy to do, and you're like, I only trade once a day, twice a day, your name never gets on that list, so the machine doesn't know to come after you. You see what I'm saying? But a nigga like me, I done already moved over 40, 50 shares. Bought and sold over 47 shares of this shit, of these contracts, nigga. So I'm moving millions and millions of dollars through this motherfucking machine, bro. Yeah, I mean, I cannot not believe that this shit don't not see me or not want to do something to me because it's like, oh, this nigga making too much money. He's doing too much. He's too active in our market, bro. We got to get him out of here. And that's what they do, bro. They'll literally attack you, bro. They'll attack your shares. They attack your position. They attack your average. They go short against your average. They somehow can see your average. Yeah, I mean, they can see your profit zone too, I believe, where they see, and I brought this shit right here, and they know that if they let it go up, I got it set to sale at $6,000. They're like, oh, we can't let no random motherfucker make $6 grand today. You see what I'm saying? That breaks the system. You see what I'm saying? I'm breaking the system. They got people starving and killing each other for $20 when you can make $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 in a minute, in less than a minute, bro. Come on, bro. They can't have that. So in order to combat that, they fucking short everything fucking moving, bro, to make it so that you feel like, oh man, this market is hard. It's not hard. There's nothing hard about making money on the market, bro. They want it to be hard. That's why they short everybody. They short you, spook you, steal your money, make you in debt, and then now it prohibits and limits your ability to transverse the market and to acquire money because it takes money to make money. It takes money to make money, and they know this. And so they go short against everybody trying to make money. And they know you ain't got a lot of money. And that's another thing. I think they know also but most accounts don't let anybody get drawn down more than $5,000 to $6,000 before to liquidate your fucking position. So they know if they drop this bitch 10, 7, 30 points, there's literally 80% of the market who is not going to be able to withstand such a drop. And that's not to mention if you weren't already in a weird drawdown. You see what I'm saying? That's if your account is in total tack. If your account is in total tack, even an account that's in total tack can only get drawn down 7 bands. An account that's already fucked up can only get drawn down 3,000. So these niggas know, nigga, all we gotta do is drop this bitch. All we gotta do is drop it and they gonna scream. And when they scream, they gonna sell. And when they sell, it's gonna make us a lot of money. And that's the scam. And that's the scam that nobody's talking about, that nobody wants to explain to the sheep. You know, and it's just sad, bro. It's really sad, bro. Because it shouldn't have to be like this, bro. It shouldn't have to. And I really don't have no problem with shorting, honestly. If it would go down and come back up, they could do that shit all day. But to me, it's malicious. Not only do they drag it down, they then begin to allow it to linger down. Like it's looking for someone to fuck up and steal and lose money. It's not them making money like how when we make money going bullish, it goes up, I sell it. It goes up, I sell it. I'm selling that shit. I get it off of my person and I acquire more shares. These niggas get a position and they just lean on that bitch. Like they go, the shorts are more long than the bulls are long. You know what I mean? As a bull, I'm selling that shit within the first couple moments of the trade, bro. Within the first couple moments of the trade, nigga, I'm out. These shorts, dog, have average hold times of 30, 50 minutes, an hour. Days, months, nigga, years. I'm sure there's somebody short still now from the last 3 months when the shit fell down in February. It's like they have zero intention of closing these positions, bro. Because they understand that their short positions is what weighs down the market. And because it weighs down the market, it enables them to make more money on the market. Like right now, I'm about to lose this account. If I don't sell right now, I'm gonna lose the account. That's how bad it is right now. Boom, they trying to take me all the way to zero, and then right when I sell this position right now, like they about to do, they about to steal the position from me by dragging the market down. I got my finger on the button. I'm trying to hold as long as I can. I'm screaming to the Lord. You know what I mean? The Lord be letting this shit happen too. Cause this nigga, I'm starting to believe he don't give a fuck about if you making money neither. He didn't, you know. And it's like, god damn. Like here's trying to go up again, look, and now they shorten it again. They're trying because they need someone's account, bro. They're trying to get an account. To me, it's account hunting, bro. Like right now, they're trying to hunt my account. They trying to take it down further because they know I'm right there. They can feel it. They can see it. They know it. They know the account is like at zero damn near, and now they about to wipe the account.
Order filled.
Look, now that I sold, now it's gonna keep going. Now it's gonna go up. Watch.
Order filled.
But now it's going up. I sold. Now it's going up. You know what I'm saying? Come on. What does that mean? What does that tell you? Something's going up. You know what I mean? I sold, lost a bunch of money, and now it's gonna go up with all the money that it stole from me. Like, you know what I mean? And now it's gonna go up and make money with my shares. And they see that I got back in and still trying to drag me down because it's like, how did you get back? Because I sold. Now it's mad. Now it's trying to get the rest of that little $20 I got left in the account. It just made me take like a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 loss. Now I got like $20 in the account. It still can see that money, bro. It's still looking to steal $20 more off. Maybe because the point is not to just take your money, but to get your account destroyed so that you cannot no longer participate in the market today. Like, yeah, I mean, it's obvious that's what the plan is, blood. And it's still not going up, blood. Look at that shit. It's still trying to go down some more. Look at it. It's still trying to go down. It wants the rest of the money, bro. It's hilarious to me. I think it's because all it's gonna do is it's really gonna backfire on their ass. I swear, backfire. On the back. Watch. Mark my word. You know what I mean? Mark my words. Now, me, I'm the hottest day trader. Don't you try this shit at home. I'll make this money right back. But, you know what I mean? It just really is sad, you know what I mean? That this is what the market really is. The real true makeup and fabric of what this thing really is nothing but a fucking fraud, bro. It's nothing but fraudulent ass damn traders doing fraudulent ass activity on this fraudulent ass market, bro. And it's really sad. It's real sad.
Order filled.
Was that the last little bit? See, look, that was them now taking the last little bit of the account. So this is just
Order filled. Order filled.
So now I'm gonna buy some more on another account because I'm the money Buddha. Don't you try this at home? You know what I mean? Because I got all the accounts, bro. That's in they got too many accounts. So now I'm gonna buy some more contracts in another account. And let's watch them drag this one down. What they do, bro. This is not only just for you. This is for me to finally, I gotta get it out my system. Fraudulent as it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Look, I just jammed them up with a bunch of more orders now. Now what they gonna do now, you look at the machine don't know what to do. Because it needs to now steal all these accounts. Look at it. What's a scam? The U.S. capital markets are a scam. I mean, there's really no averaging down or any of that shit, but these niggas. And they really don't give you enough drawdown either. Now it wants to go up. Old enough accounts now. That's another thing. You gotta understand when it's going up. That's not buyers, bro. It goes up when it wants to go up. After it knows enough people ain't going up with it. Okay. But this is what I'm talking about right here. Ultimately, that's my You getting the hang of it. And once they do that, nigga, they'll never scam anybody anymore. All they doing is exposing themselves.
That right there, that's Martland Medical. I was born there. There's free mango peach pie.
Look at this, man. They know they got that crispy looking chicken. Pull that piece of skin off here. Look at this.
Like, nigga, look at my margin, nigga. I didn't make it. This shit on there. I swear they can see the order to take profit order. Something. I swear they can see. Just gotta know where you're gonna sell. They'll never put a take profit order. Always market order. Market order. I pull my orders, now I don't know what to do.
precision engineering in terms of this.
Nothing more than 7 contracts on at a given time across that 46 round turns to put him right around $20,000 on the day. John, what do you want to do? Dive into his trading card?
Yeah, we can do that. Derek B is a familiar name. I know I've seen this guy before. Has he been in the live account in the past, or is this his first call up? Maybe I'm remembering from XFA possibly. But in
He's
this
been
account
in
for
the
26 days.
Yeah, he's been in the live account for I think it's actually today's day 32, as a matter of fact. What I saw in the trade.
Oh,
report.
okay.
But, excuse me. That was the winning percentage that I was just crossing. 26 days. You're right. Today's day 27. I got nothing but a shout out for him today. He's been getting banged up this week. He's down, coming into today, down about $9,600 on the week, and with this $22,000 winning day today, trading the Nasdaq, he snapped an 8-day losing streak, which was over $25,000. So he got most of it back. That's kind of where you want to be. You want to be able to have one winning day make up for a series of losing days. So I'm very happy. He's got to be feeling good to almost get all of that back from.
Short. I mean, he went short, nigga. If he did it today, the market ain't been going up all day, nigga. That mean he went short. He's still short. That means he's a short, and we don't fuck with short. Now it sees a bunch of people going short. Now it's going up to steal their shares. It's not going up because anyone's buying. It's going up because now it's fucking the shorts. Just like I fucked all the bulls, now it's gonna fuck all the shorts. Like it's always just fucking people over. It's no real price, bro. This shit is game. There's no real buyers. There's not a real product. This is fucking flea. It's the flea market, and you just the flea market asshole that got dragged here on a Saturday. Yeah, I mean, you a poor sucker that they drag. Your people dragged you to the flea market on a Saturday.
Order filled.
Greetings, adventurers. Join us on Smart Fox as
Hey, just a warning, you're about to watch it. It's got like lines on where to fill it with the water. It comes, even has its own little heat map.
Yep, it has this little mount here and you put it on.
Each tray is numbered, and then it comes with a little dry erase thing with a dry erase pen, so you can write down all the strains and like what number they are.
That is fucking dope. I'm so excited for this. Like, this moment is actually really big right now. Orange cream pop going in. So
This
it's
is
official.
now purple lemonade.
It's simultaneous. Purple lemonade. Heck yeah, this is my first fast bud. There's gonna be so many amazing collabs on these Seed to Harvest, and all of it is posted in the Discord in an organized way for us to go back and see the findings. What were our starting rate? What were our findings?
Boom. She works amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
whoa, 48 hours?
Yeah, I would say not even.
For me, that is what 72 hours looks like.
The only ones I think that don't have taproot so far is the Soulfires.
2025 is going to feature the grand return of the two best cyborgs on the market. Not only are we getting a new retro-style Terminator game coming our way, with Terminator 2D No Fate, which will allow us to replay all the epic moments from the movie in a beautiful retro-style Pixar art. And this game has everything a fan can ask for, and then some. The truck chase scene? Check. The helicopter chase scene? Check. The bar fight scene with a nude T-800? Check. Arnold's epic one-liners? Hasta la vista, baby.
이거는 염지 이틀 정도 하면 돼요.
Better. Under pressure. I can see all. See you.
Order filled. Order filled.